Thank you, Olori Awaken. Olori Awaken Soul. Ẹ pẹ̀lẹ́, ẹ pẹ̀lẹ́ o. Àwọn Olori Awaken Soul. Ẹ pẹ̀lẹ́, ẹ pẹ̀lẹ́ o. What is this person saying? Somebody, I can see someone saying, this is sad because it's like auntie is pained. T strong, pained. What do you mean pained? What does that mean? Auntie is pained. What could be paining me, please? What could the pain be? When we're trying to show you out of the world, the entire world, top 10 richest pastors, at least 3 of them are your own pastors. T-Strongs is called frustrate. Isn't that waiting? Frustrated. I don't know what you mean by frustrated. Sorry. Waiting they frustrate. It's frustrated. Guys, no, now did I see? Look at the comment now. It's not frustrated. Look at this. It's called if you say infrastructure. Are you trying to say infrastructure? Count Consuelo says, imagine proudly going to church using a bus or trekking when your preachers are using armored cars. Private jets. What are you talking about? This one, did the government not recently allow or permit to have a runway inside the church? Inside. Hey, Chineke. Hey, Chineke. Did the government not approve for this guy to have the runway? I mean, what is the runway they call it now? Guys, am I right or am I wrong? When you say Christians are still sleeping, we cannot talk. They give you a God from that side of the world. They brought the God to you, told you that what you have is demonic. But is this their white friend? Wait, let me show you. See the God they brought to you. Hold on. I'd like to show this guy picture. See now. See the person where they bring una say na savior. Oh, look at my savior. Oh, somebody. Oh, look at my savior. Oh. Huh? He's my savior. Oh Lord. He is their savior. Shekele baba baba shakala baba. Oh Lord. He is their savior. He go save them all. They were expecting him last week, but he didn't come. Hey. They say he's coming next month again. Hey, look at their savior. Oh Lord, look at Jesus. This is Jesus. And please, nobody should tell me this is not Jesus. Don't try it. Don't try. If you say that this is not Jesus, you go produce the real Jesus. You will produce him. Blair said this is Jesus. Thank you, Blair. This is Jesus. Don't get me started. Don't try it. Hey, unkindness, my lovely lady, how are you? No, don't say, this is not Jesus. Who told you it is not him? For how many hundreds of years they told us that this was Jesus, and Jesus never came and corrected it, not even once. And you from nowhere will come and say, this is not Jesus. No. Please, we don't have time for you. This is Jesus. Look at him. I mean, look at the guy's nails now. Look at the hands. This one, I don't, no, I don't touch dirt. I don't like the dirt. I don't like that. No. Eh? See now, this is the guy. Okay, you know what? You know what? You know there are different colors of this Jesus. So let me see. Different shades, different. Let me see. I've got another Jesus. Hold on. You just choose which one is your own Jesus. But your Jesus cannot be a black man at all. Your Jesus cannot. If your Jesus is black, you have got the wrong Jesus. If your own Jesus is black, I'm sorry, because the people that brought us Jesus didn't bring a black man. I have a video on one of my things. I have a video from many years. I think it was in the, I don't know when this video was shot, because you can hardly see, you can tell it's very old. You see the missionaries going into these villages with pictures of this guy. Wait, let me show you. Where's that other Jesus? Let me show you what Jesus and his father did. You want to see what? Let me show you. Look at what Jesus and their father. Just look. Look at what Jesus and just look at it. Jesus and his daddy. I don't know which one. Jesus, daddy, and ghost. Between the three of them, look at what they did to somebody's daughter. No, let that sink in. For those that believe in Jesus, let it sink in that your God did this. Congratulations to you. Hey. See now, can you imagine being this lady and your God inserted his baby inside you? What is she supposed to be thinking? Eh? No, what is she supposed to be thinking now? See, guys, as soon as I showed this picture, the viewer count, the thing went down immediately. They ran because it's uncomfortable. I understand. It's very uncomfortable. Somebody is asking me, was that wrong? Ima, don't worry. Your wife is next. Then when it is your wife, they've put their baby inside her. Come back and ask me that question. Was it wrong for my wife to be impregnated by my God? Come back and ask me. Or they find your daughter, Ima. Then you can come back and ask me, was it wrong? Then I tell you. Somebody's daughter, somebody's wife, and somebody's asking me, was that wrong? Where are your morals? You're morally bankrupt if you think that it is okay for a God to do this. Asking me, is it? Well, wait. Yes, they say your God can do anything. God can do anything. Anything. God can do anything. Next week, God can decide. You know what? That plan, that Jesus thing, it didn't no work. When we did it, we weren't thinking about Africans. Maybe now we can come and include. Where are we going? They go and look for Ima. What's be that guy's name? His name is Ima. Wait, let me see his name. This guy. This one. This guy. Ima Amoa 727. They go. They Since this guy has no problem with it, it's okay for a God to impregnate his lady. So They will go and do it. They can do it again. And there's nothing anybody can do because it is God, right? So because it is God, the God can come insert their babies. But that jokes aside, come on. How can you, as a sane human being, how can this make sense to you? Tell me. How can this make sense to you? At least people will carry belly. For the majority of people, now them open their own leg by themselves. Yeah. Now them, and some of them, while they did it, they enjoyed the thing. You understand? They enjoyed the act. Hmm? They enjoy them, can still carry leftover inside, right? They enjoyed it. For some people, not I know not everybody, but some people they enjoyed it. Still had you know, this as Bele as the leftover of the thing that they were doing. At least the ones that didn't enjoy it, at least they know that they were engaged in something. I also accept that some people never consented, but at least you know that there was an act. Whatever the act was, at least you know that there was a case of the legs had to be like this, not like this. The legs had to be like this. But somebody wants you to believe, Olori Awaken. So they want you now to believe that this thing now magic, that God did magic. God did magic, and magically. So the question is, if God is our Heavenly Father, so he was Mary's father, Heavenly Father. What do you call a father that impregnates his own daughter? Hmm? What do you call a father that impregnates his own daughter? What do we call one of those? Hmm? Please, what do we call a father that impregnates his own daughter? I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Please, what do you call a father where putting kini inside the own pikin? I beg. Mokuna, tell me, what do we call those kind of people? Hmm? What do we call them? Hey, Suzanne. If you are a Christian in the comments and you want to ask me a question, I don't mind though. You want to come and ask me? Come and ask question. Come, let's talk. Today now we won't have too many people on the panel, just so we can hear you. Live visibility restricted for hate speech. My people, I'll be back. I'll cut it off and come back again. Please, give me a minute. Give me a minute. They reported it. They said what for hate speech restriction nonsense. I shall be back. Yo, happy birthday! Oh my goodness. Susan, I'll be back. Let me cut this one off and come back. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday to you. Oh wow. Happy birthday to you. Guys, please make sure to come back. They've reported the live stream. So I just got a notification that this one is restricted, so they won't. But I shall be back just now. Just now. Give me a minute, please.
No, do a ghost. Okay.
Okay.
What phone do you have?
14.
Ticks again. Touchwood. Maria. Oh.
We are back again. Hey, Christopher. We are here again. We are here again. Father, we are here again. Holy Ghost, no, come and make I knock your head. We are here again. We are here again. Father, we are here again. Holy Ghost, make I knock your head. We are here again. Hallelujah. We are here again. Father, we are here again. Holy Ghost, I go knock your head. Do you know that Jesus Christ himself was not a Christian? Yeah, they said he was a Jewish guy. That's the claim. The claim is that he was a Jewish guy. I personally do not believe that Jesus existed. I don't. I personally do not believe the divine Jesus, a Jesus that was thrown down from the sky down to the earth. Nah, never existed. If you can show me evidence, if you can point to something, then maybe I'll believe. But that there was a Jesus whose daddy decided, hey, my guy, do you think you can go down? We will put you inside the woman, we put you inside her. Then you can, then she will give birth to you, then you'll be born, and all these things. But otherwise, look at the trees. He said, look at the trees. Look at the trees. Therefore, God exists because we are looking at trees. Because we are looking at trees. But anyway, guys, the subject today is here, according to Forbes, top 10 richest preachers in the world. Number 1 is somebody called, can't see now. Eder, I've never heard that name before. Number 2, Alf Lukau is in South Africa. 5 are from, you said 5 from Nigeria. No, it depends. There are different lists, to be fair. There are different lists. But this one is Forbes. At least guaranteed, these 3 are there. The poverty, the rate of, okay, let's do this. If these 3 are here, then why is that number of poor people in Nigeria living below the poverty line? Don't you think that something is not adding up? At least this is a question that we need to ask. 5 are from Nigeria. Somebody will tell you that they are selling books. The believers will tell you that they make their money from selling books. Please, can anyone guess who buys their books? Is it not the same believers who buys their books? It's crazy. This kind of church business we need to talk about it. Hello, Hazen. Susan, happy birthday. Guys, please wish Susan a happy birthday. Guys, please wish Susan a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Susan. I wish you were up here. So people can send you some of the gifts and stuff. Happy birthday, Susan. And thank you for always being here, for always moderating fantastically as well. Happy birthday. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you, everyone, for wishing her. So, who are the real truth? What do you mean, truth? Who are the real truth? What do you mean, truth? You mean truth pastors? There's none. Go on, Hazen. You want to ask? Click on the thingy and ask. Click on the thing and come, please. Hey, Sev. 72. Oh, wow. 72. I remember we celebrated your 70th. And did we do 71st? I still remember the 70th. Can you imagine? I've been knowing you for 2 years. Sev, what's up? Okay. I think someone is requesting.
Hello.
Hello.
I just want to ask, do you see like a pattern in with those pastors?
Do I see? Do I see? Say it again, please.
Like a pattern or
a pattern?
Yeah, or like what they got in common?
1 second. I have a feeling there were some pictures circulating. There were some pictures circulating recently. Some of these pastors in their younger years, right? I think that some of them discovered early that they could make money from doing this pastor thing. And they all just decided, you know what, I'm just going to go do my own thing. At the end, at the bottom of every pastor's calling is money to be made. I think they were just following the money. In my opinion, it's the money.
Well, like I'm pretty sure some of these guys got to flock together in some kind of form of fashion that they congregate. Maybe they go to conventions together or something. It's like it's got to be a pattern between these guys that some of them know, maybe, and then some of them probably got some very similar preaching style or something. It's got to be something.
I completely agree with you. Yes. Emilia, me, I don't believe in God though, so God cannot bless me. I'm sorry. But I mean, if you said that, from a good place, I'll accept it. But God cannot bless me at all. He'll have to exist first, then he can bless me or whatever. I mean, whatever the God does, but God can't bless me. What do you guys say when someone says God bless you? Me, I just respond by saying Satan bless you too. I don't know. They will always come back and say, "Oh no, Satan, no." I'm like, you're blessing me with your God, a God I don't believe in. What the hell?
After I say, let the dark Lord visit you tonight. That's what I say.
Say that again.
I said, let the dark Lord visit you tonight.
the dark Lord.
Yeah, the dark.
Oh, hallelujah. Maybe I might use that. Amen. May the dark Lord visit you. Oh, fantastico. May the dark Lord visit you. So, guys, we need to ask this question. How is it that in a country where over 100 million people are living in poverty, you have at least in the whole world, though, in the whole world, of all the preachers in the whole world, 3 of them are Nigerians.
That's what I came up to ask you. What are those money amounts? I could see them when the screen was bigger, but I can't now.
Oh,
The
okay.
top three have how much each?
Wait, let's see. The top three had. Let me see. Let me go there. Why, you want to go and become a pastor? You want the money too? Huh?
Hell, I want the devil to see some of that money. I need some of that to come over here.
It's odd. Okay, listen. It's diabolical. This is okay. So let me see. The figures are. So the first pastor is worth $1.9 billion. Then the second one, Alf Lukau, is worth $1 billion. Kenneth Copeland is now worth $300 to $400 million. And David Oyedepo, this one on the top, the one on the up there. David Oyedepo is worth 150 to 200 million.
And their main church, the main one, is in the country of Nigeria, or
no, the main
those
one
ones
is
are all
no.
over.
The main one, I've never heard of him before. His name is Eder Macedo. I don't know who that is. Eder Macedo, Edir.
Yes, it's from US. It's from US.
Oh, this.
Oh,
He's a preacher.
wait a minute. He got 1 point something billion from US.
Yes.
80 years old.
Yes.
He's 80 years old, so he's a Brazilian evangelical bishop.
Yes,
Ooh,
it's in US.
Over here in the Americas, but that's another story for another day.
Wow.
He's not from America, but he preaches in US.
Right. It's the bishop thing I have an issue with. The bishop in the US. I don't care about the rest of it. Bishop, US. That's where my focus is right now.
Yes, it's in US.
Well, thank you, ma'am. I learned something new today. I always learn something new when I hang out long enough with you. I'm gonna go back down in the comments.
How's your grandson? Hope he's good.
Oh, he is fabulous. He's taking a nap right now. Actually, I'm the one in the hot seat because I won't make him do what he doesn't want to do. So right now, technically, he is failing out. But I got time to fix it. And I don't know where this huge orange butterfly came from while I'm talking to you, but it's freaking me out because I think it's getting ready to land on me. Anyway, I'm going to go.
Butterflies. I don't mind butterflies. How many gods created the world? What do you mean created the world? When you say created the world, did they take their time to? They pulled one planet. Here, let me pull this one here. Okay, no, the world. Okay, decided. Oh, out of all the planets, let's make this one the one that is that human beings can habit. Huh? Human beings can live in. It makes no sense about according to. I know what you're trying to say, right? Hey, Godless Reggie, God is gravity in that case. Ugh. God is a scam, guys. God is a scam. Talk to people that believe in God. They can't describe the same God to you. Even the people in the same belief system. Look at the Muslims. The Muslims even have it together than the Christians, right? The Muslim religion, they're not as diverse. But even in the Muslim religion, you have the Shias, the the Sunnis, the Salafis. You've got all the different ones, 72 different sects of Islam. And that should start to tell people something. The fact that you've got so many of these churches and denominations in your country must tell you, how is it you've got all these different preachers? And they don't even roll together. They're not like they're together. Everyone's just there doing their own thing. It's a money grab. It's a money grab. They're using this to make money. And look at it. And please, nobody should come and say, oh, they're selling books. What books are they selling? What books? Huh? There's one pastor, his books. You should see. Let me see if I can show you. They say they sell books. I'm going to show you what these guys. Man, it's foolishness. Please, guys, let's tap on the screens. Only 3,000 likes on YouTube. Please, can we just remind the people? God, let's remind the people to give me a thumbs up, please. We need to wake people up from this Jesus foolishness. Just look at this. Just give me a minute. Let me show you guys just some of the books that some of these our pastors, when they tell you that they are making money from books, you come and see one of the books that this guy is selling. Why am I not following Hazen? Oh, Hazen, why was makes no sense. There was one.
That's a new account.
Huh?
It's counting the old.
Right. I'm just going to show you guys just an example. So when they say that pastors sell books, right? Yes, these are the books pastors are supposed to be selling. Give me a minute. If you're a believer, please come up now. Let's talk to some believers. Let's see. Hey, Abdullah. Give me a minute, guys. Okay. So when believers tell you that their pastors, yes, they recognize that the pastor is rich, but that it's not what we are thinking. That's not the how they became rich. That they became rich from selling books. Look at the just one of the richest preachers in Nigeria. Not one of these ones here. He's not on the list, but he's one of the richest ones. Look at the kind of books. Just look at the kind of books that they go and sell and say that they made millions from selling this nonsense.
Afro, how much that book is?
Listen, wait, hold on. I can tell you. Give me a second. You want to buy? You want to buy?
I want to calculate it to the day.
You want to buy? Let me.
You want to calculate it to know how many years they can sell a book to reach that amount, right?
Exactly.
So, because I spend pounds.
If they sell that book for more than 300 years, they could not even reach that amount.
Wow.
So because I spend pounds, it's saying £3.26 plus £2.99 for delivery. So £3.26 for the book and £2.99 for delivery. I don't know.
in dollars.
I don't know. Let's see. Dollars, right? I don't know. Let's see. In dollars, let's see. In dollars, it's gonna be hard because no, I can't seem to put it in dollars. Sorry. He has a lot of nonsense books.
It's a British pound,
Hmm?
sterling.
£3. £3.
It's $4.03 or something.
$4.03.
Yeah.
So if you calculate that, that's how they're making their money. And then let me show you another book. Look at this one. These are these are the things that they sell. This is what is netting pastors all their millions and billions selling nonsense books. How much in pounds? £3. £3. Let's see. It was £3. Let's see. £3.26 and $2.99 for delivery. How to obtain deliverance. The evil cry of your family idol. Can you imagine? There's a book called The Evil Cry of Your Family Idol. Just, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't. How is your pastor making money from something like this? How are preachers able to make money from nonsense? And these are the questions, guys. We need to be asking these questions. So somebody is saying, guys, $8 in total. Really? That's not a lot. So we've got somebody saying that Nigeria is poor because our leaders are wicked. And the moment we try to stand against them, we are unalive. So simple. So if your leaders are wicked, but Nigeria has God in abundance. When I say God, Nigeria is one of the most religious countries in the world. In fact, the list of countries that pray the most, Nigeria was number 2. So you're saying that in a country where God is the bread and butter for these people, now they're going poor. So what is God doing for these people? One half of Nigeria is they're Muslims. The other half, they are Christians. So what is God doing for Nigeria? Yes, different gods with different patterns to scam us. What is God doing for Nigeria? Please, somebody. So the God is watching evil happen. He's so comfortable to watch it all happen if he exists.
Good.
It's safe to say he doesn't exist. That's the only answer. So does anyone have something? Hey, Chuck. Hey, Derek. Yeah, let's see. Chuck, you're here. Do you want to say something, Chuck?
Hello. Excuse me. Sorry. I was just laughing about something you said earlier before you ended the first live. About
what did I
Sky Dad, Jesus, Sky Daddy, and Ghost. Like that made me laugh.
No, now it's not 3 of them. Wait, let me show you what they did. Wait.
Alpha, you need to stop. No, you need to stop.
No. I'm going to show you.
No. Let her say whatever she wants to say.
Those 3.
She has the right.
I know Chuck is joking.
She could say, if you want to say anything, just say it. There is no big deal there.
This is it.
People have different perception about.
See, See what my daddy, his son, and their ghosts. The three of them. See what they did.
Afro, come on, Afro. Well, anyways, sorry, who was speaking to me? Look, trust me, I'm not religious in any form. Listen, I started my construction at the age of 12, and I haven't believed in anything. So don't worry, you don't need to worry. I'm not trying to police or silence Afro. It's just an inside joke. Yeah, I was trying to relate to that. Yeah. But anyways, Afro. So the reason why I came up was because. Oh, by the way, sorry. Excuse my manners. Hello, everyone on the panel, and hello, Hazen. Yeah. So
Hello.
Yeah. Hello. So so the reason why I came up was to share with you.
Wait, hold on. Let's mute. Blair, let's mute you so we can hear.
Okay, no problem.
Right, go on, Chuck.
Okay, so the reason why I came up is to share with you something I heard on a debate about, Christians and apologetics, and the tactics, a certain tactic that they use. Maybe I don't know if you're aware of this, but it's very common that they use like shifting the goalpost or like or begging the question, right? Begging the question to so. This person was dialoguing with an apologetic, and he was saying that he was using
an apologist. Apologist?
Yeah, he was. An apologist, and he was using a term. I've forgotten what that particular name is. I'll have to try and look it up. But he was using a term in which he says, okay, like the reason why I will refuse to engage with you when it comes to whenever you try to beg the question is because you use this as a crux in order to guilt shame me, which is part of the tenet of your religion. So that it's just like when someone asks, like, okay, so who created the world? It's intentionally done. It's intentionally said in order to guilt trip you and put you in a situation in which like you can't call them delusional or crazy, because this is something that is a very sensitive topic, especially when people highlight why they believe in God. And like we try to be, how do I say, understanding by not trying to to incense them or like make them feel uncomfortable. But the truth is that most of them, some of them aren't aware, but most, especially apologetics, they are aware of this thing, and they intentionally do it so that they put you in a guilt rage, and like you, instead of having a proper and productive conversation, the whole goal is for you to spin it out of control and then lay curses on them, so that others who are recording that live will use that as a bargaining mechanism to say, oh, atheists or like people, non-believers are like they're all the same. This is their motive, their MO, and this, and like it's really, really in some kind of way is kind of ingenious, sinister, but like also like these are things that I think people should also look out for, especially when you're dealing debating or dialoguing with Christians and apologetics. They will use this tactic, and the best thing is just to tell them, no, if you're going to continue this way, then please do not debate. Listen, if you cannot follow my instructions, go open your life and do what you want to do. It's as simple as that, because it saves people enough time in debates, and plus it also helps people who are also trying to deconstruct and get information, because once you go into a whole tirade of, okay, what about this, what about that, it doesn't get anything done from this. And so it's just something I wanted to just bring up there. I don't know if you're aware of this, but like I think it's interesting, and like I never thought about it that way, but like it's the reality.
It is indeed. And hello, vessel of dishonor, the only vessel of the dishonors. Susan, do you think you can come up? Today is Susan's birthday, guys. Can we wish Susan a happy birthday? And we wish Susan a happy birthday to you. Come on, Susan. Please come up.
Hi.
Hello, Susan. Happy birthday. You know,
Thank you.
Susan is 72 today. 72, right, Susan?
Yes. I made it.
Yes, you did. Guys, please send some. Let's see. Wait, let me.
I appreciate it.
If no, not that one. Oh no, not this. What am I trying to do?
Everybody's so sweet. Thank you so much.
Yes, Susan.
Thank you, Derek.
One of the best
How are you
moderators.
celebrating?
You know when people come along, yeah, and they start talking nonsense, and one of the moderators just zaps them out of the place, without Susan. Susan, listen. If you come here, you start doing nonsense. Gone. Oh, Susan, you're something. Honestly. So,
if people get nasty, that's when
how are you celebrating your day today, Susan?
Actually, I'm just relaxing, and my roommate's gonna make dinner for me. So I'm just having a good day. It's nice and calm.
I don't know what these are, but let me see. Let's see. Oh, what's that? Okay, it's
Thank you.
Hey, let's see. Do we have any? There's no thing is here. Oh, that's so beautiful. Look.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Susan.
Thank you guys so much. That's so nice.
We need to do better. Come on, guys. 72. Wow.
I know it doesn't feel that way, because no, it doesn't. Because I think when I was younger, everybody like dressed a certain way when they became a certain age, but it's not like that anymore. It's like you don't have to act like that.
So April, what would you advise us to do? April, what would you advise us to do? America has progressed. Rwanda, the most Catholic country in Africa, is prospering, but we aren't because we keep on making the wrong decisions and being afraid of our leaders. So, April, what do you recommend that we do? My opinion starts with religion. The reason why people are comfortable in their suffering is because the religion tells them that suffering is part of the deal. The Lord shall strengthen you in your suffering. Blessed is the one that looks up to the hill, from whence cometh my help. My help is from above. But there is nobody there helping you. It's a shame. How do you convince people that their help is going to come from the skies? How? No. Derek, were you going to say something, Derek? Derek?
Good evening, everybody.
Hello, Derek. Derek, look at out of all the pastors in the world, the richest, at least 3 are from your country. What do you have to say about that?
It's so ridiculous. I remember when I was still a Christian. I was not going to any of these churches anyway, but I was going to, it's also a big church in Lagos. So Thanksgiving or something like that. And the pastor said, God revealed to him that he wants to turn someone from earning $1 million to earning $1 billion. So he needs 9 people to come up and donate 1 million naira. 1 million naira was a lot of money back in the days, like way back. I was in university then. So he said he needed like 9 people to donate 1 million naira. And 9 people came, more than 9 people even came to donate the money. 9 people came up to pledge that they would give the pastor 1 million naira. Then the pastor now went further and said, okay, he needs 20 people to donate 500,000 naira. That is 500,000 naira. And many people will come and donate 500,000 naira. He will go further and he keeps on reducing the amount of money that he wants people to donate. And it's your money. And it's not only, when I hear people say it's from books that they write, how much books do they sell? How much books do they sell? They brainwash people into, psychologically brainwash people into donating money to them. And these people believe that if they donate money to them, they're giving money to God. That's what they automatically believe. Which account does God have? Does their God have? And why does their God require them to collect money? If their God is the creator of the heavens and earth, if their God is the creator of everything, the maker of everything, he owns everything, he's the owner of the earth's riches, why is he now demanding money from his creators, his creations? So it's just so ridiculous. And people,
Derek.
Yes.
God loves a cheerful giver. Can you imagine? I think it is sinister for you to say God loves it. So this Sky Daddy, he sat on his throne in sky up there, looking at people's pockets. Thank you, Bess. Thank you, everyone. Looking at people's pockets and determining what they are bringing. And he's looking at, is this person cheerful as they are bringing the money? He loves.
It's just so ridiculous.
That's what
the conditions he sets for giving.
It's sinister.
And then in some churches I like Redeem, they give there's what they call first fruits. They are first fruits. So at the beginning of the year, they give all the money they've earned to these churches. So why won't they be rich? Like, why won't they be rich? These people have a lot of congregation. They have a large congregation. They have a lot of congregants following them. So when you imagine at the beginning of January, that's like cash out for them. They donate, they give all the money they earn without anything. All the money they earn, they give it to the church. Then aside that, if you go to Redeem Church or you go to Winners Church, you will see the amount of money or the amount of offerings you give in a Sunday. Apart from your offering and tithes, they will say welfare offering. They will say offering for this project offering, that project. Why won't they be rich? Then they don't pay taxes. Religion is the only business in Nigeria, in Africa, or I think maybe in some part of the world, but I know Western world they pay taxes. But in Africa, these pastors don't pay taxes. They don't pay taxes at all. Their money, the money they give to the church is not taxed. They build schools, they build hospitals. All is called under Kama. They don't pay tax. Under Kama, they are classified as non-profit organizations. But these people don't make a lot of profits. They don't pay one single tax. So why won't they be rich? Why won't they be one of the richest in the world?
And Chuck, you said you wanted to sing a song for Susan. Absolutely, you can. You were asking about your in-laws. Your in-laws, they're still playing small league, right? They've not made it to the big list yet. Yes, but they're coming. Jerry Eze will soon surpass all these other people in no time. The way he
Yes.
Yeah, but
We
the thing is,
with this YouTube, this is strategy on going on YouTube live and everything. He will surpass them. He will surpass all of them gradually.
you will the way he's
You
going,
will.
you know. And if your religion says that rich people will not make it to heaven, that they will struggle before they will get to heaven. So why then are your pastors rich?
That's the irony.
Have they changed?
Yes, because the Bible says it is difficult for a rich. It is difficult for a rich man to pass through
the eye of the needle.
The eye of the needle.
No, it will be easier for a camel
to pass through the eye of a needle than a rich man. I mean,
to enter into, but their pastors are still making
they're
themselves.
still raking in a lot of money. They're still raking in the dollars.
So that means
Do you know, even some churches in Nigeria, they even say you pay in dollars, you pay offering in dollars. There are some churches.
Derek, that means that their pastors are going to hell.
Very true.
Adeboye is going to hell. Oh yeah,
very true.
Going to hellfire. Ashimolo is hellfire. All your pastors, they're going to be in hellfire, and I love that for them, because at least the wealth that they had here, at least they were able to sort themselves here.
Afro, but that asks the question: if they really are afraid of the hellfire.
You say what?
Got a call. I said, do they actually believe they going to hellfire? Hell doesn't exist.
No, I'm saying
no.
That's the joke.
Hazen, it's from the perspective of a Christian who believes in heaven and hell. How does it make sense that your billionaire pastor is going to heaven?
Right.
How? How does it make sense to you? And then you still carry on funding his way into hellfire.
How is that helping him?
You are helping your pastor. The more monies you are throwing at him, you are helping him further into hellfire. But I love that for him. I mean, if that's the case, if there is going to be a hell, your pastor is going to be number one there. Number one. Let's see. Vessel of the Sun. Just 1 second. Vessel of the Sun. What's up, my darling? This is wealth from God. What's up now?
Hey, Afro.
Hey, Vessel of the Sun.
Hi, everyone. Hope everyone is doing well. Happy birthday, Susan.
Yeah, she's.
Where did Susan go?
Susan. Okay, thank you, Susan. Susan, hopefully she'll be back.
Okay.
Hopefully she'll be back. Hope you're well, Vessel.
Well, I'm happy that none of these scammers are going to heaven.
Oh, thank you. Good. Because this one's
yes.
Good. Well, let me see. I must have a better picture of the preachers that are going to hellfire.
The thing is, they're promising their followers prosperity and all these blessings, but yet the Bible, their God, is telling them that to suffer is divine, that you've got to be humble, sell all that you have and give to the poor. Yet they are preaching prosperity to people. And these people don't read their Bibles. They don't realize that they're being sold lies. This is the scam. This is the scam right there.
The whole thing.
You're not supposed to have any, as a Christian, you're not supposed to have any property. You're not even supposed to have a toothbrush, because you're supposed to give everything you have to the poor. That's what your Jesus commanded you. So if your pastor is coming to tell you that you're going to get miracle money, your God wants to bless you, it's a lie. Are you believing your pastor, or are you believing Jesus? You know, Afro.
Yes, idea.
God believers, people that believe in a God, they lack faith. They lack faith.
I thought
they don't trust their gods.
No, I thought what they had was faith.
No.
Don't they need faith to be following after Sky Daddy?
They don't trust Sky Daddy.
No.
Sky Daddy told them not to be worried about what they're going to eat or what they're going to wear. That they should be like the birds of the air. That don't care. You know, birds don't worry, but birds eat every day.
Mercy, just hold on.
That is how Sky Daddy's people are supposed to be. But you see them every morning waking up, rushing to work. Going to work, working 12-hour shifts, working double time, asking for extra hours. Some of them even work 3 jobs.
On top of that, they will bring 10% of it to the
and they'll still take the money. The God has blessed them, supposedly. The God has blessed them with the money. They still take that same blessing and go and give back to the God. I don't understand.
Also, I have a question.
Yeah, go on.
Sorry, guys.
Okay.
I mean, can we take a second and
Jay, just 1 second. Let Becky finish what she's saying. Then you can ask the question.
Oh, sure.
I don't get it. It's your blessing. Afro, if you give me a birthday present, am I supposed to take it and give it back to you?
Recently, I'll find it for you. No, absolutely not.
So why is it that when this God blesses, his followers are supposed to take that blessing and give it back to him?
And then,
why are they going to work? Why are they stressed about paying rent? Why are they worried about buying the latest Gucci? You know, those pastors, they want to wear the latest Gucci. Yet their God said, don't worry about all those things. I'll provide them for you. They're just supposed to sit down for one corner and wait for the blessings.
No,
but no.
The God says, the book says, God loves a cheerful giver. I think it's evil. I think that is evil. That this God wants people to bring money to it. And then you'll now be looking, is this one cheerful as he's bringing the money? Is that one cheerful? I don't love that one. But
their own money.
You just think about it. Your money, you're parting with it. And the God wants you, as you are bringing the money, you should be smiling. And ringing. What kind of God is that? What kind of God?
It's ridiculous.
If you're all not seeing that this is a man-made nonsense, because look at this. Look at them. Holy Ghost cowboys. No, they're Holy Ghost cowboys. Look at them. Hey, God. Okay, Messi. No, okay, J Black, and then Messi. I think that was the order. But anyway, J.
Yeah, guys. So the thing is, let's look at it in this way. I feel like religio in Africa, I mean Nigeria, is as a scam. But let's take a second and then look at, like, I want you to like is religio really a scam in the whole world?
Yes.
That's my question.
You call for other things.
Because in I feel like Europeans, the way they practice Christianity is way different from the way we practice Christianity in Nigeria. Because Christianity in Nigeria has been used as a tool of control. You get just to control people, manipulate them, and then get money from political. I don't think it's the same everywhere. I feel like Nigeria.
Do you know the net worth of the Roman Catholic Church?
Is worse.
Jay, do you know the net worth of the Roman Catholic Church? Do you know how much billions they own? Do you know how much properties, how much lands the Roman Catholic Church owns? They just do theirs
So
quietly.
basically,
They don't show off like those monsters up there. They don't show off like them.
So
They do their own quietly.
Can I answer your question, Jay Black? Every
yeah,
of
right.
the world, religion is a scam. The reason why is anywhere, right? So when this religion goes to Canada, when it goes to France, when it goes to anywhere it is practiced, the question is, does the God exist? God of said religion, the God that they're praying to or whatever, does that God, and if that God does not exist, but yet somehow a religion exists in his name, then that is a scam. Now, what you must understand is the religion in the West has over time evolved over time, right? As people get enlightened, they start to think about human rights, they think about people's autonomy, they think these things. And so the religion has had in this part of the world has had no choice but to move with the times. But once upon a time, the same religion was used to cause havoc, chaos, mayhem. Go and type in Google Christian torture devices. Christian torture devices. And go and see. Once upon a time, you were tortured to be a Christian. Wow. Once upon a time. So it's all over.
Afro, do you remember that article about the bodies of 800 babies that were found in the back of a Roman Catholic church? Yes. There's so much atrocities that are happening in these so-called whitey churches that I don't understand how people can compare African Christianity and say it is worse than the European one. Christianity is Christianity. It's the same the world over. The same atrocities being committed by different people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's not even talk about what the Catholic priest does to children.
Canada, Ireland, that's just
the pedophile.
Exactly. So anyway, let's hear from Mercy. Mercy.
Hi everyone.
Hello, Mercy.
Hi, Mercy.
Yeah, nice to join your program. I've been seeing you on TikTok, but I don't know you do live shows. I just see you, I follow you, but I never know. And this religion of a thing, I really want to talk about it because if you check all these churches, especially in Nigeria, because that is where I am from, I can only talk of that place. The way they practice religion, when you go outside Nigeria, you now see it in a very different way. I could remember years back, about 10 years ago, myself and my friend, we were coming back from Ikeja, and we were driving. I was driving, she was by me, she was sitting by me. And then the next thing she said is that, tomorrow na Sunday now. I don't know what pastor will say we should bring again. I was like, why are you talking about tomorrow's church now on Saturday? Why are you talking about? She said, my friend, you will not understand. Do you know what my pastor says? My pastor said, if you want God to bless you, come and sit on my seat with 1 million naira. I said, with 1 million naira? He said, yes. He said, so 3 people went outside and sat on the chair and they pledged 1 million naira. So there was this businessman that gave the man 1 million naira. And after giving the man the 1 million naira, I think 3 months later, he had his goods arrived from abroad. I think he had containers clearing, and then he has been looking for money to clear the container. He needed just 400,000. So he went back to the pastor to say, out of that 1 million naira I give 3 months ago, can you please just borrow me 400,000? Let me go and use it to collect my goods, then I will give it back to you. The pastor told him to kneel down, let him pray for him, that God will bless him in a different way, that the money has been used for God work. I told my friend, I said, and you are still going to the church? You are still going to that church? He said, you know, they have given me position there. I said, what nonsense position? She said the other time they told her to pledge 300,000 and she has paid 150, remaining 150. They are using phone to chase her up and down. I said, well, you are the one that know. That's my first experience seeing people are still gullible to these pastors that anytime they have a project is when they bring out crusade. If they want to send their children abroad or pay for their children's school fees abroad, they bring out one crusade to collect money from people and use it to solve their problem. So there was another time, a friend of mine, that time we were going through hard times. Myself and my family were going through hard times. So she invited me to come to her church. No, she said she wanted to see me. So, but she is in their church. I should come there. So I went there and they were having a program. So she said I should join the program since I was passing through a lot. I said, okay. So I joined the program and I started looking at the settings. I saw that when a visiting pastor come, one of the, I don't know how they call them, a pastor, they will invite a pastor for the program.
Minister. Guest
something like that. When the minister comes, they will take him to the office and negotiate. I think that's what they discuss in the office. They negotiate. Today our target is 5 million. So the preaching and everything should go to that area. I just saw that every of them that comes, they will take them to the pastor's office. They will discuss. Then you will see the pastor come out, charge. They will be playing music. They will be dancing. They will play worship. Then the next thing, the pastor just said, the visiting pastor just said, if you want God to bless you, come outside. I was looking at them. What do they mean by if I want God to bless me, I should come outside? Everybody started running. If you want God to bless you, this 2009, just come outside. Everybody started running outside. I was looking at them. He said, take this hanky. There was a basket. He said, take hanky. Write 10 things you want God to do for you. There's an hanky. There's hankies inside the basket and there are pens. So you take it and be writing. My friend was pushing me. I should go. I said, no, my God does not work with me like that. I understand how God works with me. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. She said, yeah, Jesse, you will not go now. Go at least. Let God answer your prayer. I said, don't worry about me. I'm fine. I don't need all these things. She was saying, your government had. I started looking at the scenario. Then the pastor said, if you are finished writing that thing, just bring it for me to anoint it with 20,000. And almost half of the church has run outside. Meanwhile, that my friend that invited me, her husband was also in the church. Immediately that one sees that, because that one is not easy to come. Money, he doesn't give out money like that. Immediately he saw that they started doing that. He walked outside, doing as if he's making call. Till they finished that thing, he never came inside. He was outside. So I already pictured that. I just kept quiet. So when the women people now saw that, they said they will anoint the handkerchief with 20,000. They were now slow. You will now see their movement is now slow. They can't walk fast like they ran out because they didn't know that it would come with money. The man now started giving them an instance that he went to a church, and when he got to that church, the Holy Spirit told him to leave his car, to pledge his car. And then by the time he pledged his car, he saw that by the time he got home, somebody was already giving him a jeep. He took a car and pledged it, and then by the time he got home, somebody gave him a jeep. Everybody started praising God for him. That was how they started tricking people and collecting money from people. They did that from 20, they did it 15, 10, 5 till up to 200. They started collecting 200, even from children. So So at the time when it got to 5,000, my friend now gave me 5,000. He said I should go and do it. I said, if you give me this 5,000, I'll use it to solve my problem. I'm not going to give it to your pastor. She said, you don't want God to bless you. I said, I know how God used to bless me. When God bless me, I will tell you. And I told her, I said, I don't want to share God's glory with any man. I know how God operates with me. If I pray to him, if it is time for him to bless me, regardless of what all these things they are doing, he will still bless me. Don't worry about it. So when it was like 2 months later.
Just very quickly, Mercy. That means you believe in God, eh?
Yes, I believe in God.
And
I believe in God.
Do you sometimes, I'm just asking, this is just my own benefit. Sometimes you give money as well, like in church?
I don't.
Not at all.
No, I don't.
Okay. But you still go to church?
Yes, I go to church.
Which one do you go to? Just out of curiosity. Which one do you go to?
I go to Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. I've been there for 36 years.
Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Is that not the Mormon? I don't know. Is that?
Yes, that's it.
Mormon.
That's where I go to.
Huh?
Yes.
Mormon church, no?
Thank you, Lilliput.
Okay.
What?
Please continue.
That's where I go to.
All right, please continue, Mercy.
So I now look at, because the way we worship is quite different. We don't do offering. We don't do all this stuff. We don't do it. It's quite different. So when I go to elsewhere and I see they want to extort money from me, I just move, because that is not what I know. You understand? So I now look at it. I said, okay, if this is the case. So I started looking at all the posts that you post, and I saw that this woman is actually making some sense, because a lot of people are falling into that category of pledging, doing a lot of things. I believe in God, because I just believe there's nobody I pray to than God, and that is just my own way of believing in Him. But all I want to
just Mercy, just one question for you. Why do you believe in God? What is the reason?
Yeah, because I look at the world, the way the world is, we can't understand it. And I believe that there is in the Bible, I believe in the Bible too, depending on how people preach it. If you preach it in a wrong way to me, I will not believe it. But if you preach it like
you believe in the Bible, Mercy,
yes,
you know that people like me and you that wrote the Bible.
I know.
The one that you have chosen to believe in. You have chosen to believe the words of people like me and you.
Yes, because you can decide to write a book today. And some of the books that you write, I cannot accurately say that is false.
No, but
you can decide to write a book today.
If I write a book, which I'm actually writing a book, but if I write a book, I will not come and tell you that this is the word of God and you must believe in my book. No.
It depends on what you write. It depends on what you write.
It doesn't depend on what I write. There is nothing I will ever write. Nothing that I would say, oh, yeah, you must
Okay,
believe.
so you don't believe in God. You don't believe there is God.
No, I do not.
Okay, so what do you believe?
I don't have beliefs.
You don't have beliefs?
No. I don't believe in God. I don't believe in gods. I don't believe in anything supernatural, spiritual. I don't.
Why?
There is no evidence for a god or is spiritual and supernatural. I'm not convinced.
If we want to say that, I don't think we will be 100% correct about that, because there are so many things that we don't see that we still believe in.
Okay, if you have any sort of evidence for the God that you worship, can you share that with us?
It depends on the angle that you are looking at it. Like me, I don't believe that anybody has to pray for me for God to bless me, because I still believe in God.
Okay,
but the way people say
that's fine. This is not about your blessings. This is not about the benefits you get from the God. We're trying to determine whether the God is true or not. So I'm asking you if you have anything that proves this God to be true? What? So you see, it is one thing for you to believe in God and worship the God, give it money, do all these things, God. But the main question we should be asking is that God even there to begin with? Is it there? And if it is there, what do people have for us to determine that this God is there? I was speaking to somebody yesterday or day before yesterday, and they said that their God is up there and he is sitting down on a throne. It's up there, sat down on a throne. So I don't know. What do you have for this God, Mercy?
Well, I cannot really say because I can't really phantom the explanation to it, but my own is that I just believe that in this world that we are, I know that the world is revolving, people die every day, people give birth every day, and who give them breath? Who give birth? I mean, when a child is born, or when you are pregnant, who do everything? People will say it's science, but I think there is a God somewhere that does all these things. I'm not saying it's
Mercy.
So what role does the God play during intercourse, Mercy?
But you just said there is
For
a
some people-
God. Wait, Mercy, you just said there is a God somewhere.
Yes.
Somewhere is where? Where is that somewhere?
And what role is he playing during intercourse?
I can't,
because
when you're saying what role is he playing during intercourse?
Where is the God? Where una they put this God? Una say the God is somewhere. Where is it?
We don't know. That is what we cannot fathom.
Madam, you see, you don't know where he is, but you believe that
But I believe
somewhere.
in him. I believe that he exists. God exists.
Oh,
That is my belief.
What? Okay. What?
But I don't want to.
What makes you confident that he exists? Already you've told us you don't know where he lives. You don't know his address. I bet you don't know what he looks like. You don't know what he sounds like. You don't know what he smells like. You don't know any of those things. But madam, you believe.
Okay, so you are telling me that there is no God. We just come here and we go. Where do we go to?
I am not telling you any of that. I'm not telling you any of
you
that.
say you don't believe there is God.
Why should I? Why should I believe? I've never seen it before. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know where this thing y'all are calling God. What is it exactly? So why should I believe in that nonsense? Why?
Okay. I don't know about that.
No, but madam, the question is, wait, madam. So two options. Two options. Either God exists, he does not exist. Right? Two options. But you have chosen to believe, right?
Yeah.
Two options. He either exists, he does not exist. Now, already from your own mouth, we already know, right, from you that you don't know where this God lives. You don't know anything about his destination. Or
I just know God is in heaven.
Okay,
and that's it.
Where is heaven then?
Heaven is all of us, we always point that heaven is up there. Yeah. But wherever he is, I don't know where he is, but I know that there is God. That's just my belief.
Madam, you don't know. You don't know there is God. You don't know. You do not know that there is God. If you're saying that you know, then you are lying to yourself. You're lying. And the worst person you can lie to is to yourself, claiming that I know there is a God. Okay, madam, if you know there is a God, then what do you have for this God? Tell us where he is. Tell us something so that we can. Okay, let's us to do the findings, right, based on your knowledge. John Smith.
Well, that's all I know. That's all I know. And I want you to explain to me why you think there is no God. Because of things that are going around the world. Is that why you believe there is no God?
No.
I want to know why you believe there is no God.
So
maybe I can keep something.
First of all, there is no evidence for this thing you call God. There's no evidence for it. Then, second of all, Mercy, do you know that this thing you are calling God was brought to you through colonialism? Do you know that?
Yes, I know.
Do you trust a God that came through colonial? You had to be colonized for this God to be brought to you. Do you trust that kind of God?
Yeah. Can I just say something now? How are you, everyone?
Just 1 second. Wait. You were next. You were next to speak. Just hold on. How can
Actually, can you hear me?
Yes. Really.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I think I was having issues earlier. I just want to say something. This line of questioning you're on, fantastic. Hi, Mercy. Thank you for coming on. So on top of this religion being brought to her people by colonialism, the faith she follows is especially worse, Afro. So I know a little bit about the Mormons, the Latter-day Saints. And till very recently, and I say that with even some caution because not everybody still has jumped on it. But do you know their founder, or rather their leader, Joseph Smith, and his successor, who popularized it a lot more than Joseph Smith? They believe that Blackness, it was a curse from God. And until very recently, please, Mercy, you can correct me if you think I'm wrong anywhere here. And until very recently, Black people were not allowed to go into the temple, which is a sacred place, and where all the rituals happen, where all the blessings go down. So Black people were not let into the temple. In fact, Black people were promised, if you keep on this path, you will become white as a reward. Like it's either, so some preachers, it differed based on the preacher. Some preachers would say you would become white now, or some would promise them whiteness in eternity. Another thing, if you look at historically, I mean, this, you can verify this, right? So again, Mercy, I'm struggling to understand how first you believe in a God that was brought to you by colonialism. Your people had to be tortured to take on this religion. Your people were abused for this God to enter their lives, their land. He couldn't just come to them and show them beyond doubt that he is God. Anyways, then two, the faith that you're following particularly hates your gods. Your faith, the Mormon religion sees Black people as the punishment for Cain's sin. So it's there. Anybody can go read it. I'm just speechless. I'm actually speechless as to how Black people can be Mormons. They particularly are racist in a religious way, and they have justified it. They've said it is the curse from God.
Lilliput, they're trying to clean it up now. They're trying to.
They are, but still, they're not even making a lot of progress. They have a token Black person in leadership somewhere, but that's about it.
Maybe Mercy is waiting for her whiteness in heaven. That's why.
I don't even know if the African factions, I don't know how they practice it and how they get around it, because it's insane. Thank you, Reggie. But yeah, please, Mercy, how do you wrap your head around a God that has to use violence to come to you, and then also your faith is and your religious belief is founded in probably the most racist Christian faction. They see your skin as a punishment from God. They see your ancestors as sinners.
Okay, let me quickly talk because I'm online in class. What happens is that if you check in those days, even within ourselves as Nigerians, we still condemn each other as we are blacks. This one will say, my child will never go to an Igbo man's house. Igbo man, we have it everywhere. So these things in the world as at that time, that was what was
So God is not above the world.
That is what was reigning at that time, because a lot of people
still
see
happening.
It is
in your church.
If not so, you and I will not be abroad.
Mercy, the fact that it has reduced is terrible. Why should it reduce? Why should it exist in the first place?
Because
why should that God allow them to do such things in the church?
Now, at that time, if you were born, you won't be able to say it. Life is revolving. That is why.
Mercy, the fact that you're saying it has reduced is disturbing.
It's very disturbing.
Okay, so what do we? What are you supposed to? What word are you supposed to use?
But for us,
what are we supposed to use? Even while we are in abroad, that we are in Canada, all of us, they are still doing racism. They are still doing it. Regardless of any religion, they are still doing it. In your place of work, you work with white people, they segregate you.
Okay, Mercy, you are talking about a God. But you're talking about a
There's a difference between.
You're talking about a God who is allowing these things to happen to people like you in his own house.
And
a church.
Also the people.
We're not talking about the rest of the world.
Also, the people who you are saying, wait, hold on, Mercy, 1 second, Mercy. So the people who you're saying are doing this racism, the people, they are the ones that brought you the religion of God.
It's not only me. In your house, you have Christians, you have Muslims, you have everybody has come from one place or the other.
Mercy, when did God change his mind about allowing black people into your church? When did God decide that black people can now join the church that you're part of?
I don't know. All I know is that
you realize that you asked several questions and your answer is
when I joined, there was nothing like that. When I joined, there was nothing like that.
When you joined, sorry. 1 second. When you joined what? When I
joined the church, there was nothing like that. I joined the church. When I joined the church, there was nothing like that.
Mercy, do you think you can go and do?
When I joined, because I joined in Nigeria, not abroad.
You should go and do some homework then, just to go and see the history of your church.
Okay. There is always a history.
No, you just justified it, Afro, by saying that racism is everywhere.
Mercy.
How God will never save Africans.
We cannot condemn people.
Mercy, do you know Joseph Smith?
Nobody has condemned anyone, Mercy.
Mercy, do you know about Joseph Smith?
Every other person. It's not a God. It's not God. It's just like every other human being.
Lily Pod is asking a question. Mercy.
We don't worship and we don't pray in the name of
God. Mercy. Lily Pod is asking a question.
Okay, so these are the leaders of the church that you currently attend, right? Joseph Smith, Brigham Young. What are your thoughts on these people?
Yeah,
and their beliefs. Did you hear me? Should I repeat?
Sorry, I'm trying. Let me just answer them.
Okay, that's fine.
Hi, Sasha.
She said she's in class or something.
I'm in class. So, hi, Sasha. Yeah.
You can come back to her. Let's move to her.
Okay.
Madam Mercy, we'll come back to you. Cligio. Hello, Cligio.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, thanks. Yourself?
Yeah, not bad. I'm just hearing the conversation which is really interesting. But if you look at our history, where all this started from, everything started from Africa. But the Bible was just changed in someone's favor, so that they can use it to manipulate. Why? Because we've never had something we wrote ourselves. We had our history being passed from the grandfathers, grandmothers to the other ones, but never been passed in writing. So when it was put in writing and being said, it seemed like it was the truth, but it was in the favor of someone to gain something from someone else.
So you're saying that the religion is African?
That's where it started from. Well, we have got, what do we call the creator?
What
in our
part? What
tradition.
part? What part of Africa? What part of Africa did you start from? Then?
I'm from Zimbabwe.
Man,
I'm from Zimbabwe.
Huh?
I'm from Zimbabwe.
this is sad.
No, I know. No, I'm saying what part
No.
of Africa then did religion start from?
No, I'm saying it's been everywhere. Okay, when you're in Nigeria, when you say let's go and give thanks to our gods, whom will you be giving to?
Sorry, there are many gods. This thing they call God, or small g.
Exactly.
So which one are you talking about?
When we say now, because we are we call our gods, you can say our gods, our creators, whatever, right? But what only happened is things were just changed and became changed. That's why we got the King James Version, which is, it was in the favor of how can we colonize, how can we take this, how can we affect these people, the way they pray is very strong.
I understand. But how is it African? How is it? How can you make the claim that the religion is African?
Well,
how?
Because okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Because Jesus in the religion, Jesus is not from Africa now, is he?
Now, the thing is, if you look at it,
Muhammad in the other religion is not African, is he?
Jesus.
If religion started in Africa.
If we take Egypt is part of Africa, isn't it? The Bible was going all over.
Oh my goodness.
Where's Egypt? Where is Egypt?
Is Egypt the whole of Africa? Just because they went and they mentioned Egypt, you people are now saying it was in Africa? Come on, man.
Would you mind?
They came to teach you English so that you can read their book of propaganda. That book was written in English for you after they taught you how to speak and read and write English. It's got nothing to do with Africa.
The first people who started writing with the hieroglyphics, which comes from the Africa. Yeah.
There is no
Did you hear what I said?
Written in hieroglyphics.
Everything we started being written was written in the thing.
Which book of the Bible was written in hieroglyphics?
Bible was not written in English. First of all,
can you show us? Can you tell us which book of the Bible was written in hieroglyphics?
No, 1 second. What was the original language it was written in? It was not written in English.
Sorry, I didn't get that. Sorry.
What was the original language it was written in?
The Bible.
Yes, the Bible.
Hebrew.
What was the language it was written in?
One thing I know that it wasn't written in English.
I know.
That's one thing.
You just said that.
That's
what
language?
One thing I know.
It was written in hieroglyphics.
What language was it written in?
It's not good to put someone words into someone's mouth. I said the language first thing which was written, people started writing, things were written in hieroglyphics.
Okay, if you don't know,
that's what I said. I didn't say the Bible was written in hieroglyphics.
I want to know what was the first language. So if we're able to find the first language, then we'll be able to know the origins of this religion. So what was the first language?
Hebrew.
Hebrew. Is Hebrew an African language?
Not yet.
And what is Hebrew?
Then how can you then make the claim that it's African?
Wait, did somebody say not yet?
That's what he said. He said Hebrew, not yet African, Hebrew.
It was Aramaic.
Aramaic? Oh, Hebrew.
Yes.
Yeah, he's reading from the comments now. It's ridiculous.
Yes.
It's just ridiculous. You come up and you're telling us that Christianity is African, that this, that, and the other, but you know nothing.
No. I didn't say Christianity. I said the way the word started from. I said the word. I didn't say the Christianity. I never mentioned any word called. I never mentioned Christianity.
So which
okay, what language was that word in?
No, but
that word that started that you're talking about. What language was it in?
Which word are we talking about?
What language was it in?
Okay, now can I say what I want to say so that you can hear me? Let me start from where I want to start from.
Please, you tell us what language the word was in.
Why would you want someone to cut someone while he's
please, one second. Before you continue, please. This is chaotic. Just tell me, what word are you talking about first before we continue? Just what word? What is this? The word? What do you mean?
Of God. Afro, can I say, please, everybody on the panel, if the host is speaking, just please hang on. Okay, it takes little seconds. Don't speak over her. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So please, what word are we talking about? Are you talking about the Bible or the Quran? Which one? Mr. Clayton, please unmute yourself. Please tell us when
the word of God.
Which one
was that? No, the word of God. I don't have to be like the Bible or the what? No, the word of God.
Which one is the word of God?
Not the word of the Bible, but the word of God.
Which one?
The word of God, which makes a person be good, which makes a person do right, which makes a person walk in the righteousness and say, no, I am doing good, which makes you feel that what you are doing is good. You have done something which
so now wait, hold on. If I want to find the word of God now, where do I go looking for the word of God? What do I need to read for his word?
In your heart.
Hey.
Your heart will tell you that because that's reality.
In your heart,
you don't have to go to someone for you to tell you that.
This is why Africa is in the situation it's in. Perfect example.
What example? Well, you don't know what is right in your heart.
Your country, for example. Your country, for example, you've got so many prophets, so many pastors, churches on almost every street corner. But yet,
where are they coming from? They're coming from Nigeria.
In your own country because your God cannot bless you in your own country. All the prayers that you're doing. You've got 8-year-old kids selling their bodies for $1 so they can buy food to eat. Yes, you're talking about. Please.
One second. The guy just made a claim. He said the pastors in his country are coming from
Nigeria. Oga, so why are you Christian? Yeah, that's why I was calling your attention, Vessel. Oga, why are you Christian then? Because I feel like you should wash your hands. It seems you have some hate towards the Nigerian preachers. Filling your town.
It's not a matter of hate. I don't know if I would use the word
to Nigeria to train.
No, I wouldn't. No. Hold on, guys.
Why do you catch me when I want to talk and you want to?
One second. I wouldn't use the word hate. Right, but it's funny how this religion began in that Middle East. Then it moved to Europe. Then the Europeans brought it to Africa. Now the Africans are now the one carrying it and spreading it. Now the Nigerians have taken it to his country. Anyway. So what country are you from, sir?
All right, sorry. Why is it? When
he's from Zimbabwe, a country that is so poor, it can't even use its own currency. It has to use other countries' currency. Yet they've got a God knowledge in that country.
The funny part is,
let him respond. Please, respond,
it's funny it's funny when you talk about a country and everything, or it's most of these things you've been talking about individually. What am I? What do I have? Am I okay? Because in every country, in Africa, in Nigeria, there are people who are suffering. So you can't come. There are people. There are people who are wait.
But you've got 8-year-old prostitutes in Zimbabwe.
There is plenty of prostitutes in Nigeria as well. So you know,
they are not 8-year-olds. Are they 8 years old?
Wait.
Are they 8 years old?
You've got
driven to prostitution because they can't even eat. They can't afford to eat.
You know the problem is
God in your country.
You know the problem.
Okay, pastors. Private jets and expensive cars.
Please hold on. This is not important.
Ridiculous.
I don't want us to let's move away from those ones. Are not even important. Let's talk about the actual God, religion, the belief itself. Right? The gentleman is trying to tell us. So, sir, do you believe in God, sir?
Okay, first, let me say this so that you can understand me.
Do you believe in God?
Let me just answer you, my sister.
It's a yes or no question. That's what it is.
Can I talk to the host,
please,
so that I can be heard? Why is it when I want to talk, you always?
There's no space for.
No, don't mute him. Don't. I was waiting for him to speak, please.
Can I talk, please?
It's useless when you block me when I want to talk.
Please, no. Guys, let's not just be
that's where the
muting.
politics
Let's not
as
just be
Africans.
muting people. Please, it's
As all
okay.
Africans, the next thing I come to this platform so that we
Go on
can
now,
educate each other.
Oga, go on.
But why we're trying to educate each other?
Oga, I am
Yes,
listening to you. Please, I'm listening
Ask
to
your
you.
God to intervene.
No,
Can I
guys, wait.
Can I talk? Good evening,
I
everyone.
want to speak.
My sister.
Oh, yeah. Please go on, sir. Go
Thank you,
on. I'm listening.
thank you, my sister, for what you've done for bringing us
you,
to
sir.
your life and everything.
Thank
for
you,
us to
sir.
come and educate each other. So by trying to show us each other the knowledge, to share knowledge and teach each other, so that whoever is going wrong in any way, we can understand some other things.
Exactly.
But what is happening here? It is shown that will never be, because some mentality which has already come to you are from inside the country, so yeah, there's more prostitutes. It is shown that the intelligence which is there is already different. The mindset is already different, so we cannot build anything and understand each other. So in that case, with this lady who's on top of me, with her wiseness, wisdom.
1 second.
Thank you so much.
Kligo, please, 1 second. So from your country, yeah. Would you say
he snapped Afro?
Can I talk?
Oh, okay.
Good evening.
Okay. No, please, 1 second. The next person to speak was let's see. I think it was it's Iggy. Iggy, yes, it's you. I think it's Iggy. I think
no, Afro. Sorry, Chuck has been trying to say something.
Iggy just came up. Iggy just came up.
Chuck has been trying to say something. Afro.
Who? Chuck? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Afro. So.
Wait, that guy ran because he was embarrassed. He's embarrassed that his God can't help the children in his country.
No, I don't think that was his issue, Vessel.
That was his issue. He got embarrassed.
I think I think both of us were his issues.
No, I think.
Do you know what? Misogyny stinks. Misogyny does not like being challenged. No, you can't come here and tell us nonsense.
It's not that. To be fair, when someone is speaking and then there's one person coming from him on the left, from the right, you might get intimidating. So I don't know.
We're only ladies. We're lovely ladies here.
Yes, let's just give them chance to speak. I beg you, girls, please, my
Mercy, if you're on here, please come back up.
Okay. Afro, he was intimidated because he was trying to lie his way out and try to push the narrative that Christianity was here in Africa before the spread of missionaries, which is false. A false lie, is demonstrably false. First off, Christianity first came into Africa in the year 40 BCE, and through allegedly, they say this is the disciple of Christ, which is Mark itself. But anyways, that's just when it first came in. Then it spread through to different parts of north of Africa. Then finally, it had, and then the first. That was like when the first Coptic church was established. And after then, during what period? I think that was like 40 something AD, BCE. That's when what they call it, the king of Aksum knighted Saint Fermentus, who was a trader in Portugal and Greece, and came in and taught his son Christianity, and that's how the first, what they call it, the first Ethiopian Bible came about. So there is no information that states that Christianity was in Africa before anything else, because the first church was built in Antioch, which is modern day Armenia. Anyways, that's all I just have to say, because most times people come in and they try, and most of these people, they come in thinking that the people who are arguing about these things are unaware of actual historical facts or things that actually pinpoint to stuff, so they try to weasel their way. So it's very good that we're calling them out on this, because that's why he actually ran, because he's been spreading this rhetoric. I've seen him on other platforms spreading this rhetoric as well.
Yeah, but the thing is, even if you say Jesus or the religion started in Africa, even if you can make that claim, one thing we know for certain, the ones who brought the Jesus religion to us were not the Ethiopians. We're not the Egyptians. We know where they came from, right? So what are you talking about? It's just sometimes I don't know. Anyway, let's hear from
Sorry, Afro, sorry, one more thing before I forget. So when Lily Pod asked what's her name? Mercy about Joseph Smith. The reason why she couldn't give a coherent answer is because it is actually said, which was I was told by my dissertation professor, Dan McCarran, that
how was your course gone? Have you finished?
I have gotten my degree.
You have?
Yes.
Oh wow! Congratulations.
I'm currently under supervision to revise some parts of the Old Testament.
Oh wow! Well done,
Yes.
you. I remember when you started.
Yes, it's been 5.5 years in the making.
Oh.
So, anyways, yes. So the reason why she doesn't have a coherent answer is because it is now like you said, they're trying to brush up the image of the Latter-day Saints organization. So they have now forbidden like the clergies to speak about the creation story, because it's really does it damages membership or like people joining in, because like there's no way they can when people hearing that be able to correlate this and say they want to be part of the community.
Afro, I also wanted to say, I just remembered now, for anybody that shares the same Mormon faith, I want to ask you a question. If they can't let you into the temples here on earth, how are they going to treat you in this supposed paradise? And how do you even know you're getting into the same paradise that they're preaching about, because you're so full of sin? And what if your own whiteness does not come in? Yeah, these are some things that you need to think about when following your faith. What are the fundamental beliefs? Oh, thank you, Vasu. But yeah, they can be promising you paradise when here on earth they don't want to associate with you. They don't think you're worthy to stand in their temples. Think about it, please. Ask questions.
Somebody on YouTube, the name is Prophetic Training School. Can you imagine? Prophetic Training School. Right?
Can they teach me to speak in tongues? These are
the scammers galore. See now, Prophetic Training School. Hey,
please, can they teach to speak in tongues? I'm very interested, guys.
Please,
can I talk?
Yeah, go on.
All right, good. Good evening. Good evening.
Hold on. Who was here first? I don't even know. Iggy, can you hold on, please? Just hold on. One Africa.
Yeah.
One Africa. Oh, yeah, go on.
Oh, yes, thank you. Yeah. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Yeah, I was listening to, depending on where we are. I was listening to this issue, and I was like, I feel like, I don't know, it looks like maybe some of you are former Christians, if I may ask, because exactly, that is what you are referring, because the way you look at God, it looks like you are still have your former belief, right? You keep asking, where is that God? I never see that God, and so on, right? I am a believer, but I don't see God as Christian and Muslim.
What do you see?
I don't see him. Yeah, I don't see God as a personal, as an individual sitting somewhere who intervene in human affairs.
Okay.
I see God as the Lord that governs the universe. I see God as an energy that is across us. That is how I see God. Because
your God is not a person. It's you say it's energy.
Yeah, it's like something that is above us. It's like a legislator. Remember that.
Did you say the law that governs?
The law. Yeah. We are governed. There is some law that are there.
So what
in the
law?
universe.
What are you saying? That this
Like the
law?
gravity. If we can talk about the gravity, right? Do you know about the gravity?
So gravity is God.
It's a law.
Is it God?
Natural, that is said. No one established that.
Sir,
That is what I'm saying.
I'm sorry.
Well,
what
and
you're
not
saying,
only that,
what
the
you're
creation
saying-
of the
hold on.
world,
Hold
the
on, sir.
creation of
Hold on.
human beings. Who do you
Yeah.
think created human beings, including you?
Sorry?
Who do you think who created the world, the universe? Who do you think?
Sorry, who created
human
But hold on, please, hold
Yes.
on, hold on. You're saying that it is the law, right? You are saying law. The law is the law. So basically, you're saying that it's the law that created us, yes?
Yeah, I'm saying that to me, I see God like, I don't know how to, an intelligence, right, of the universe. That is what I'm saying.
I'm going to get to the bottom of this God. You are saying it is the law. You're saying it is one thing that governs one thing. And now you are asking us, who created us? Who created human beings?
Exactly.
Right? But you are saying,
I asked that question, right?
But you are saying it is the law. So if I'm going to go by what you are saying,
I asked that
so
question
the law
to say that the
created
world,
us.
there is still a big
The law-
mystery
So the law created
surrounding
us.
the world.
The law
right?
created us.
No, I'm saying that to say that there is still a big mystery. I do know that Europeans.
But uncle,
they
if it is a
Christianity-
mystery, one
Yeah.
Africa, if it is a mystery, this your God, then I suggest you keep him for now. Keep him. Just go and do your thing, right? With this God. When you know about it and it's no longer a mystery, then you can come along and claim to us that there is a thing called God. But now we're asking you, what is this God thing? Now you say it's a law, it's a this, it's just so you're not making any sense at all. In this your own God.
I'm saying that I don't see God as a human being sitting somewhere. Right? I see it as the energy because we are governed by laws, the universe.
You see God as energy.
Established.
You see God as energy.
Yes, an intelligence of the universe.
Oh God.
Yes. And I want to say that the fact that Christianity
energy is
caused a lot of
intelligent.
trouble in Africa.
One Africa, you see the energy is intelligent.
Yeah. The energies of the intelligence of the universe.
One Africa, you see the energy is intelligent.
Yeah, there is some energy in you right now. Right? If that energy stop, right, you will not be alive anymore.
Oh.
Who put that energy in you?
It's energy now. It's energy that
is why that energy is everywhere. And we can refer to him as God. That is what I'm saying.
It's the energy that put the energy in us. Now, you don't know.
No, it's not the energy that put the
No, but
energy
you said
in you.
energy is God.
Something
now.
that you can see. It's
Oh,
a fact,
this
it's
guy.
there. But I
This
want to
guy.
say that I don't have the same view as Christian, and the fact that they use and they are even use religion now to take advantage of people should make us believe that if we deny God, that will make things resolve the issue for us. I don't know if you became like you are saying that atheist, that will resolve which issue in Africa, right? That is also a point.
What are you saying?
You're not being very coherent right now.
What are you saying?
Nobody
I don't
understands.
understand this guy.
Yeah. You're not making sense. You're not. You're just doing word salad. You're just throwing a lot of words at the wall, and
He
it's
doesn't
not
believe.
making sense.
He's saying, Lady Pod is saying that he's not. He doesn't have Christian and Muslim beliefs.
Yes,
but
I have
he
African
believes
beliefs.
in God, and God
Yeah.
is energy, and God is God.
Yeah, we can see God in the water.
I think this person
everywhere,
needs to
in
do some
humans,
more reflection.
Lady Pod, he just said you can see God in the water.
Yeah,
The mental gymnastics is mental gymnasticking.
1 minute God is inside us. Next minute God is inside the water.
energy
In the
that-
next
that
minute
is
now,
in you.
his God is inside my toilet.
Yeah, the energy that is in you, right? That is what governs the world, right? That's it. Yes.
Hey, no
That
problem.
is what
Sir,
I'm referring to.
when
It's
you
not
know,
like it's an
when you
entity
know
just
for
sitting where
certain,
some
sir, when you know for certain what your God is, you can come back, okay?
Right now,
Yeah, because he's all over the place.
We don't know what
just trying to say that the fact that you are alive, right? There is an energy that is in you, and it's a fact.
Oh,
Right?
please.
Okay.
If you stop eating right now, stop eating and drinking for 3 weeks. Let's see if your God can keep you alive.
If that energy is so in you.
The reason why you're alive is because you're eating and drinking. If you have an illness, you're taking your medication. It's not up to any God.
Jibadi,
Please engage your brain.
Jibadi said,
Engage your brain, please.
Jibadi said
That is why I said that there is love.
Wait,
in
hold
the
on,
universe.
hold on,
If you
one second. Jibadi in the comment said the energy is from his Eba.
Hey.
Go roll the Eba, put them inside Papa's
back to the world.
And then
That
the
is
thing
a
will give
better
an
energy than
energy.
whatever energy One Africa is going on for. I rather have the energy from Eba.
See, energy. I didn't know that God was energy, honestly.
If you stop eating, you will die. That is the law of universe. That is what I said. Yeah, it was established by someone.
That's not what you said.
But you just said God is not someone. So why are you saying it's established by someone?
Sorry.
You just said God is not a person. You just said it's not a person. Why are you not saying the laws of the universe was established by someone?
Yeah, don't just use that. It's like an intelligence. That is what I said of the universe.
You just said someone just now. You said it's just an
Forget about that. Yes.
Please, I'm asking. It is when you say it is an intelligence. Please, what does it mean? What do you mean intelligence?
It's like someone that was established like that and is there, right? And it controls us sometimes.
Someone. You're still saying someone.
You say someone?
I said it was established.
Someone.
It was established.
Is it a someone?
Is he a he?
Someone? No. It's not someone. I said that it's not. God is not an individual. It's not a being.
So what is intelligence then?
Well, there are laws that govern the universe. That was established.
What is intelligence? Intelligence. What is
you just said that
intelligence?
if you don't eat, you will die. That is the laws of universe.
Oh.
And you have to follow this law. It has nothing to do with Christianity. Christianity, they use religion to subdue Africans, to do a lot of things in Africa. There is no doubt about that. Even those Muslims, they use. You don't even know that God also might have revealed themselves to African before them. It's not, and it's the culture. That Christianity has to do with their culture.
A lot of
it's not even our culture. And sorry.
I said, One Africa, what religion do you practice? What religion do you practice?
African beliefs, not Muslim, not Christianity.
What Africa? What religion? What's the name of the African
That is how we see God in Africa.
What is that African beliefs called?
You can call it animist. You can call me an animist if you want, but that is African belief. Yeah.
No. Please,
African, I don't believe that.
Can we do this? Please, that's not African belief because it's not. All over Africa do not believe in what you believe in. So you'll have to say.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's all over African. Of course. I also believe on my ancestors.
Where you come from, whatever that place.
I come from Cameroon.
So now Cameroonian belief, not African
not
belief.
Cameroon.
Even
Nigeria, it's the same thing. Most ethnicity in Nigeria.
No, it's not the same. I beg, please. Everybody
Nigerians don't believe what you believe.
They all have their own different things that they believe.
Nigerians don't believe what you believe.
Not say you, not Nigerians. I do know some
Nigerians don't believe what you believe. I'm very sure. I'm speaking of their own Nigerians. Nigerians don't believe what you believe. Maybe Cameroonians believe what you believe.
I have many Nigerians
don't believe what you believe.
I also know many Nigerians culture. Don't think that maybe I don't know Nigeria. Yeah, maybe you don't know Cameroon.
You clearly don't.
I do know Nigeria.
You clearly don't.
Like one Africa. Who are your ancestors?
My ancestors. What do you mean? What are my ancestors?
Like, I'm trying to understand what you meant by
my ancestors. My ancestor, my parent, my grandparent, great-great-parent, and so on and so on.
So, what religion do your parents practice?
Well, the same religion. African religion, that is what I told you. They did not
That's
believe
what your parents
in
practice.
Christianity. Yeah, or in Muslim, how do you call that? Yeah. To me, I feel like Muslim is like Asian or Arab religion, culture, and so on, as spirituality, right? And Christianity, somehow, they even change it. When you see Catholics, it's more like European culture, things like that. They said that they priests cannot get married, and so on. It's not our culture. Like that one is not our culture. So they added some few things even to what Jesus says. So that is why I
Do you
think that
believe in
after all,
Jesus?
it's their culture, and we're trying to follow that culture.
One Africa, do you believe in Jesus?
That is why I don't believe Jesus is God.
Do you believe that he once lived?
No, but do you believe in Jesus is different from? Do you believe in Jesus is God?
In African religion, that is Christianity. I do know Jesus, and I don't believe he was God. I believe he was a human being.
Quick question: which African religion, since Africa is a continent, which one?
Cat.
Hey, Vessel.
Hey, it is cat.
Hey, Afro.
Hey.
How's it been?
Hey, good. Today's Susan's birthday, everyone. Please wish her happy birthday
People
again.
are saying that
me.
religions are
Please.
causing a lot of trouble in
Uncle,
Africa,
hold on,
which is
Uncle,
true.
hold on
But
now.
I don't think that
Let's
if
wish-
you remove religion and with other
One-
atheism and so
One
on,
Africa. One Africa.
Right.
Hold on. Please.
Yeah.
Everyone, today's Susan's birthday. Please wish Susan happy birthday in the chat, please. Happy birthday, Susan. 72. 72 today. Wow. Okay. So, Mr. I believe in what? Something.
Oh.
Can I talk now?
Africa.
Yes. Atheist guy, just 1 second.
No problem.
One Africa, please hold on. We might have a question or two for you. Just hold on 1 second. Let's hear from Iggy. Iggy Woo. Iggy.
Just say Iggy, I'm good.
Iggy.
Yeah, just say Iggy. Iggy means trees.
Iggy, all right.
Iggy is a Yoruba language. So
yes.
So, yeah, first off, let me appreciate everyone. This will be my first time. And Afro Atheist, I really appreciate you, Ma, and your patience, your everything.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so the thing is, our beliefs might be different actually, but one thing remains: the fact that we are humans, and we should be able to love one another regardless of what we believe in. For me, I believe in Christ. I'm a Christian. Yeah, and yeah. Let me. It might sound so funny, but that's my belief. Because even if Christ was a fictional character, that's the person I will follow. Among all the stories I've listened to in this world, the story of Christ is the one that I love the most, and I feel represents humanity the most.
So hold on. So you're saying that even if he's a fictional character, you still follow him?
I'll still follow him because that story, I'm yet to find any other person I could emulate.
All right, just 1 second. Let's do something quickly. Just very quickly. I want to know something. Is this the guy?
No, of course, it's not a guy.
No. This picture here, is that him?
That's not Christ. So that's not.
Wait, let me show you another picture. Let's see.
Yeah.
Afro, he seems to know him personally. He just said, "That's not him. That's not my," and then he cut himself off.
This is what I'm asking, though.
It's like I wouldn't know because nobody could. Do you believe Plato existed?
No, we're talking about
Aristotle.
Christ.
We're talking about Jesus.
Yeah, I'm saying because there are so many heroes who had lived in this world that we can find their pictures.
Jesus is not a hero, please, I beg.
How is Jesus not a hero?
Okay, no, hold on.
God damn it.
For me,
what did Jesus Christ do? Did he invent anything?
He
didn't invent anything.
If Jesus didn't invent anything, the message that Jesus preached actually I think supersedes every other invention to me.
You just said to us that even if
What message?
even if he's a fictional character, you will still follow him, right?
Yes, yes.
So is this Jesus?
I know where you're going to, but nobody can find the image of Jesus.
So
it's just like me not finding the image
how
of
do you know then that this is
Socrates.
not? How do you know this is not Jesus?
As at that time, there was no camera phone. There was no picture. When did they invent camera?
So for all you know, this could be Jesus.
Is that what?
For all you know, this right here could be Jesus.
This is not. I saw nobody could pinpoint or point at a picture, the photograph of Jesus.
So what do you think? What do you think he looks like then?
It's the color. The coloration is. I don't think it's something I need to consider. Actually,
No,
it is. Wait, one second. It is something to be to consider.
Why?
Yes.
Do I need to consider the person who made
Jesus?
Before
Wait, hold on. The Jesus that was brought to you in your part of Africa looked like this. 1 second. Wait, I find that. The Jesus that was brought to you, our part of Africa, this is what he looked like. So, if you are saying this is not Jesus, then we start with the lies, right? If this is not Jesus, how come the people that brought Jesus told us that this was him?
Could you show me any passage, any clip, or any video of people saying that image was Jesus Christ?
I do have a video of missionaries coming to Africa. They had
portraying the image as the image of Christ, Yeshua himself.
But you see these pictures of Christ across cathedrals across Europe. Like they show you a white Jesus across every cathedral in Europe. So this idea that continue. Sorry, who was talking?
This is the picture they had hanging in his house, but he wants to feign
I
ignorance.
do not have this picture being hanged in my house, and it can never be, because I know nobody saw him.
This is the picture they came to Africa with, Mr. Man.
I could have. If I don't care if they came to Africa with this kind of picture, I'm not accepting it.
Image.
It is just a depiction.
Even a child, even a 5-year-old child in your community, if you show them this picture, they'll tell you who that is.
It is just a depiction.
It
is just a depiction. Nobody says
Iggy, what do you imagine when you pray to Jesus? What do you imagine him to be like? When you pray to Jesus, what do you imagine him to? What's your imagination?
What happened to Derek?
Imagination about him like?
When I pray to Jesus, I do not imagine him being a white man or this person. I've never believed this person.
I call BS.
So what do you imagine him to be like?
I believe I'm praying to a spirit who looks more like myself.
No, but your spirit. Wait, hold on 1 second. Your spirit came as a man. Your spirit, Jesus, came as a man. Jesus came as a man. So you can't say that he is spirit when the guy came as a man here to the earth. Is this not what you believe?
Considering the track record of Christ, do you think an ordinary person will have achieved that much?
What did he achieve?
History.
What did he achieve?
Calm down, please. Since history, there's no other person we could say that record will say died.
Wait, everyone, let him finish the claim.
Yeah,
please.
There's no other. I don't think we have any.
No, let him finish the claim, please. Please let him finish the claim. Unmute yourself, please, and tell us.
I said, since considering so many histories, so many history and evidence that we have, there's no other person that was on record who got unalived and rose up again.
There's
So
a
that
passage
book
in the
is going
Bible
to
that
period.
tells of
That's where
grace.
you're wrong. That's
You
where
don't
you're
read
wrong.
your
There are people who
Bible.
have been unalive. Apart from Jesus.
If you read your Bible, they will tell you there's a graveyard of people who died and resurrected.
1 second. 1 second, please. Atheist cat, please, I would like for you to respond to what he has just said. He just said that it's only that Jesus, this guy here, that died and he rose again or whatever. I don't know. You heard what he said. Go on.
Let's be fair. Not this guy. Not this guy. This is just an
the
image.
historian. Yeah, the historian. How you doing?
How you
so
doing?
Let's get back to our story because we've done this before.
Really?
I laid this evidence for you
80s,
before.
80s guys, you're sounding muffled. You sound muffled.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that better?
No, try again.
Okay, hold on. Any better?
Yes, that's better.
Okay. So, IG, let's start with the claim that Jesus is the only person who's unalived and resurrected. What is your historical evidence for the claim? Hopefully it's better than last time.
My historical evidence for the claim.
Yes.
It is based on the story that we've heard about.
Right. It's a story. How do we determine the story is true? Like it actually happened.
Say he was the only one that resurrected. So how do you know that one?
If not one, not two, not three, not 10 people are saying this thing actually happened, you know.
What are the 10 people? Women. Who are the 10 people?
If you check the Bible, you realize
I know the Bible. The problem is if you're going by the Bible, it's only 4.
The Bible was not written by
No. You're referencing only 4 people.
You say what?
You're only referencing 4 people if you're going to use the Bible.
80s guys, you've gone again. You've muffled.
What's going on with my... Let's try this again.
4 people wrote the Bible?
No, not 4 people. So we're talking about the Gospels. He's talking about the Gospels.
He's talking about the Gospel, yeah.
So the Gospels were written by 4 anonymous people.
They are not anonymous.
They are absolutely anonymous.
They are not anonymous.
The authorship wasn't credited until 125 CE.
They are not anonymous.
They are literally anonymous.
Can he provide proof?
Can
he provide proof since he said they're not anonymous?
Okay, sorry, just very quickly. Iggy, are you there? Iggy has gone to go and check. Okay,
right.
Can you give us the original names for Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John? What were their original names?
I might not be. It's like me asking you to give me the original name of the
Iggy,
person.
give us your original names. If you claim that they are not anonymous, give us.
Can I? When Aphratis asked the question, I kept quiet and allowed her to learn.
Okay, please go on. Please go on. What are the original names?
I want to
Jesus' disciples.
I want to respond to the question she asked me, and I'm trying to say.
Please go on.
Yeah, it's like me asking us right now, the person who created TikTok, the original name of the person.
We can get this information for you.
Definitely, if I go online as well and ask for the original, maybe the Aramaic or the Greek or the Hebrew names of the people who were the writers of the Bible, I will get it as well. So I'm trying to say that this is not the exact thing we're talking about.
No, Iggy, please listen. Please listen. The question asked to you is, so these people were anonymous. You said no, that they were not anonymous, right? So if you're not anonymous, then you must know them. So
when
here,
Matthew,
hold on.
When I know Matthew,
hold on. We have Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Well, it turns out those names were not even their names. These people who are not anonymous. So what were their names? They were not anonymous. So what were they? You don't even know what the original, the names.
Which if I do not know the original names, that doesn't mean I don't know what I'm talking about. Those one are peripheral.
Who is Matthew? Who is Matthew, Mark, Luke,
I
and
know
John?
Matthew as Matthew wrote the Bible, so I'm not supposed to. I'm supposed to know their wife's name. That is not my.
You can actually Google this right now.
Exactly,
Go on the internet and type in.
I can Google this and give you the answer.
No, there's no answer.
There's no answer. That's what I'm trying
answer.
Does that make
tell
sense?
you.
You're wrong
I'm trying to
because
tell you
there
that
is
if you
no
Google it,
answer.
you won't get
It's
an answer.
anonymous. It's
This
anonymous.
Follow me.
It's not
It's a
anonymous.
canonical
Hold on.
canon to
Okay,
know
Google
that
it and tell us the
you're a
answer.
good Christian. You
Google
know
it and tell us the answer.
Follow me, since I'm the one who said this in the first place.
Yeah,
Papyrus in 125 is the one that gave authorship of Mark and Matthew to the names Mark and Matthew in 125 CE.
Who?
Irenaeus
What do you call
gave
this one?
John.
What do you call the first one's name?
Papyrus. Patias. He's the one that gave attribution of the authorship of what will be known as Mark and Matthew to those names in 125 CE. Irenaeus is the one who gave John the authorship in the mid-2nd century.
So wait, Papyrus and Irenaeus, they just decided this one. You know this book here. Let's just say it's John that wrote this
issue
one.
of resurrection.
Wait, hold on now. One Africa, hold on. So you're saying that Irenaeus and Papyrus, they just look at, this one. Let's just say it is John that wrote this one. This one, let's just say it is Matthew. And is this what you're saying? It is, guys.
They, over time, credited this writing to these people. What we don't have is any sort of evidence other than these claims much later that they're the authors. None. Biblical scholars, secular and theologians will tell you they are anonymous writings. The writings themselves show that they're not the eyewitnesses.
What's your response, Iggy?
Now, I gave my sources for my information. I would love his for his information.
Please, good evening. Good evening to everyone. Can anyone hear me?
Richardson, just 1 second. The next person to speak was actually me one and only two.
I'd like to know what he has to say.
What's going on?
Wait, you're waiting for the response from Iggy?
Yeah.
Sorry, what's the question?
You didn't hear anything. Were you listening or?
Yeah, Iggy, did you even listen to my information?
Sorry, I think I got lost at the point, but I'm listening now.
Sure. You're claiming the information I'm giving is incorrect. So I would like to know your sources to show that I'm incorrect about what I said.
About the scriptures not real?
About the authorship.
The authorship.
Right. Did you hit your head on the little bit of time since we last talked?
Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
This is what we've been talking about for the last few minutes.
Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John are anonymous. You said they are not anonymous. Oh yeah, show us.
Let's be realistic.
Prove it.
Can I chime in?
Uncle, please.
Can I chime in?
1 second now.
Let's be realistic.
We are being realistic here.
Okay.
We have got names for these people who ought to have existed, right? They had their own names, but somehow these names they just picked these names and just said, okay, let's call them this Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, right? And these are just one name. Then they would say they were Matthew bar somebody, right? To identify who their fathers were. But we don't have any of that, just their first names. So who are these people is what we're asking. Who are these people if they are not anonymous? Who are they? So, can you please answer?
Okay, I think, yeah, the last time that Atheist Cat and I had conversation, I think one thing was a line that we argued about. I was telling him that debunking the story of the Bible is like debunking the storyline of some people.
I feel like you're deflecting because
that has nothing to do with what we're talking about
again.
right now.
Can you just answer? The idea is for you to just Google it and ask yourself, okay, who are they? As the Gospels Anonymous, and the Google will tell you your answer. And if you then disagree with Google, you're disagreeing with academic consensus.
There's no academic consensus here, my brother. When ChatGPT,
go and Google this yourself.
everybody, I believe everybody has access to ChatGPT.
Now.
Which will also tell you
I think everybody has access to
ChatGPT.
If I'm Googling right now, I'm seeing New Testament 27 books, right? And I'm seeing
authorship.
I'm seeing the author, as Matthew the Apostle, Mark, the John Mark, associate of Peter, Luke, physician and companion of Paul, John, the apostle. There are records governing all these things I'm mentioning.
You're being willfully ignorant.
So everyone, please hold on. I've helped. Let me. I did.
Yes, can you put it up? Thank you.
I don't put them now. See, the consensus among
this thing pisses me off when they're so ignorant. Like
there's nothing about ignorance there, my brother.
In fact, I'm looking at mine.
Please, can you read? Please read. The consensus among most scholars is that the 4 canonical Gospels were originally anonymous, meaning that the authors did not identify themselves within the text. Although the titles attributing them to Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John were added later, likely in the 2nd century. However, some scholars and religious sources argue that the Gospels were not anonymous because they were early manuscripts, and church fathers attest to these traditional authors, suggesting the attributions were contemporary and not fabricated. Right? So
he's gone again. You see, he's gone again.
Hit and miss. Hit and miss.
Right, and mine has a slightly different answer as well.
Does it?
Using ChatGPT specifically, because mine gives reasons why they're considered anonymous. One.
Can you show it or no?
Yeah, give me a second.
Before we flip away, please, can we agree whether this pass? Oh my God, is gone.
No, I can put it back.
Afroatis, please.
Yes.
It's what you just read for us right now. Is this passage saying that these texts are actually fictitious?
No, not the text fictitious, but the writers.
So
whether the writers or not.
I have no problem with that. I have no problem with
fictitious.
That. Now, to determine whether or not the events of the Bible are historically accurate, we need evidence outside of the story itself. So, kindly provide evidence that Jesus ever even existed.
Okay.
Bearing in mind that the authors are anonymous.
I will provide the evidence based on the fact that I can mention countries who lay claim to the existence of Christ.
Again, please provide the historical evidence.
Till tomorrow, the country called Egypt, formerly known as the Black Yemen.
Please provide the historical evidence.
Till tomorrow, the country known as
Egypt, again,
formerly known as the Black
historical evidence.
Despite being 90% Muslims, still celebrate Christmas because they feel when Christ was born, it was Egypt who received Christ as a baby. That is number one.
This is not
an historical evidence citing Egypt. Egypt is one of
historical evidence that Jesus existed.
Egypt is one of
where it is. Watch this. If I had to cite historical evidence that George Washington existed, I would give everything from the fact that we have his body, his burial site, which actually has a body in it. But let's even take that away. We have primary and secondary sources at the time period from a wide range of the world during this time referencing him. allies and enemies.
Thank you,
Seek of
Jonathan.
George Washington as an actual human being on Earth at the time of his existence. We have portraits that were painted of him at the time of his existence. We look for the evidence outside the claim. So, when I look for evidence that Jesus Christ existed outside of the gospel story, guess how much evidence I find? Take a wild guess.
Cats, he's going to come back up and not answer the question. He hasn't answered one single question.
Right. So
Thank you.
if he
Thank
doesn't
you.
answer,
Wait.
I'm done. I'll
Wait,
just say this.
let me do something else as well.
Go ahead.
So here, just at the bottom, if you read the bottom, at the Gospels, all anonymous. Modern scholars are pretty much unanimous on the Gospel authors being anonymous. I love that. Unless they are from the extreme conservative or the fundamentalist side of that religion. But scholars, they are pretty much unanimous that the Gospels, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, anonymous. My goodness.
If you people have been listening to the guy here, the Bat Eman guy, he's one of the most renowned New Testament scholar, right? And he has been debating people, and he has been saying it's anonymous. Everybody agree. And the funny thing is, Christians don't read anything apart from the Bible, so they don't know history. They don't know anything about.
That's a lie.
They don't
We have
read.
apologetics.
Please, can I? I'm coming. It's okay. I don't like interjection. I just want people to listen to me, so that was why I don't want to interject. So this is what I'm saying, right? So Iggy, let's do this. You made a claim that you made a.
Why?
Sorry, someone.
What happened?
I think someone turned my mic off.
Okay, sorry. You carry on.
All right. So what I'm saying is, let's do this, right? You made a claim that thousands of people actually that he resurrected. So meaning that if we have people actually claiming that they saw his resurrection, that means that is true. Is that what you are saying? Can you confirm for me? Iggy, please, can you unmute your mic? Oh, Iggy, are you there? All right, so maybe I'll wait till it's my turn and then I will speak. I think he's not ready for engagement.
One Africa, you were trying to say something earlier on. One Africa, you there?
It was about this story of resurrections, right? Because there is a story like that in ancient Egypt about Osiris, right? He was also resurrected like that. So we don't know if it's just plagiarism or if it's kind of true story. That is what I wanted to hear from Maggie about that as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
and this is the question.
It's
this
clear.
Is the question
it's clear. Then Richard, just one second. It's clear that the average Christian has no clue at all about the history of the belief system that they have adopted. They only have a very very basic information, right? And this has allowed them to carry on believing and carry on following, because if they haven't got a clue, right? They only depend on what the pastor says. And when they read the Bible, they will only go and read the one that says, I shall fear no evil, for thou art with me. The Lord is my staff, my comfort, whatever, they'll just go and read just the ones that helps them feel good. They read the ones that just help them to, I'm about to pray, make I read Psalm 93. Make I read some this thing, After that, they don't do any sort of reading or any sort of research, nothing. And this is why, unfortunately, when you see someone coming to tell you that the Gospels, they are not anonymous. Okay, prove it then. You can't prove it at all. And you will not be able to prove anything. So it's rather unfortunate. So people need to start waking up and realizing that the lies, in that book they call Bible, the lies,
The lies start from the first sentence in the Bible. The very first sentence in the Bible is a lie. People need to wake up.
All right, so host, this is the question I love to ask, right? So it is a very simple question. Do you think, the question is this, which is more likely to happen? Someone formulating a story that actually has no basis in reality, or something happening that the universe can suspend all its laws? So this is what I mean by the question I asked. I can just formulate a story right now. So yesterday I met my dad, and my dad was able to swallow the sun that actually gives us the light. Or my grandfather died and he resurrected. Where is he now? He's in the ancestral lands. He will come back to save everybody. Okay, last 4 days, I saw a snake, and the snake started speaking Yoruba. I am basically formulating stories anyhow I can formulate these things. Everybody can do it. But for these stories to actually happen, for you to authenticate them in reality, nobody can do that. So it takes a whole lot of delusion to believe that these things can actually happen in reality, when in reality, you know that these things don't happen. You ask Iggy that if he gets married to a woman and then he doesn't have sex with that woman, and the woman comes to him and tell him that she's pregnant, will he accept that the baby is from God? He won't. They act like they believe in these things. They don't. That is why if his wife actually gets pregnant and he didn't sleep with him and the wife says it is the Holy Spirit, he will not agree. He might even divorce the wife, call her a prostitute. If Mary actually got pregnant right now, would have conducted DNA test on her and would have known the man who actually slept with her. So it was just that Joseph was just a foolish guy who actually accepted it, because in reality, he is not supposed to accept. It's either Mary slept with any of the 3 wise men, or some guy outside there, and the Joseph was foolish enough to actually accept someone's child. Because this is the question I always ask. For someone to be called a human being, you need to be born of a human being. So you need the X chromosome and the Y chromosome, or the X from the mother and another X from the mother. So if Jesus is, people say he's a human being. If Jesus is a human being, where did he get the X, the other chromosomes? Where did he get it? Because you need the fatherly chromosome and the motherly chromosome to combine for you to get a human being. That is why without sperms, you can't fertilize an egg. So if that is true, if Jesus is actually a human being, why would you call him a human being if he doesn't have a father? Because you need a father and a mother to actually fuse their chromosomes before you can have a child. That is a human being. That is why human beings can't mate with dogs to give birth, because we need human species to actually give us. So if you believe Jesus is a human being, how was he a human being if he didn't have a father? So these things are basic questions that any intelligent human being will ask. That is why it takes, when you are born, you are introduced into a religion. If we were left to be 18 years before they start teaching us religion, I don't think they will even get 2% of people, because everybody will be smart enough and educated enough to question these things. But when you're a child, you have to believe it. And we know human psychology. When you reinforce stupidity to people for years, they will grow up believing in it. When I was a child, there is this story in Ghana. It's funny. So I think one guy, Eugene, was talking about it. There is this story about Okonfanochi, one of the most renowned priests from Ghana. We believe he didn't die. We believe he's going to bring the key to death, and when he comes back, there will be no death. We believe he was able to plant a seed, a palm nut seed, and then it grew the same day to bear fruit. People actually believe in this nonsense. Nonsense, absolute nonsense. But I know it's nonsense, but I would rather believe in African nonsense than to believe in Jewish or Islamic nonsense. But they are all nonsense. These things don't happen in reality. They don't. They don't. But yes, but it takes a whole lot of delusion for people to actually believe in that, because they were indoctrinated into it. So thank you very much for giving me the chance to speak. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. Hey, Rich. Rich?
Yeah, I was the one who spoke right now.
I know. Those you're Richardson. Then there is Rich, the one and only Rich himself.
Okay.
No, Rich is not there.
I think I wanted to ask Iggy a question. I don't know why Iggy doesn't want to unmute his mic again, whether he's asleep.
I know why.
I don't know. Maybe he's not there.
You know, recently something funny happened. So I was going to the gym, and then
You said no, it can't be rapture. Rapture has no. It didn't happen.
No. They changed. No, listen, they misread it. Okay, and the date has been adjusted now. So get ready, guys. If you missed it, don't worry. It's coming again.
So I think recently I had this. I was going to the gym, and then before I entered the gym, I started running as if someone was chasing me. So it was like people in the gym were a bit scared, and I was panting. I was acting like I've been chased, and then they were like, "Hey, Charlie, why are you running like that?" So in Ghana, when we say Charlie, it means it's just a common term for a brother or a sister. So you meet someone and you be like, "Charlie," it means my brother or my sister. So they were like, "Hey, Charlie, what's wrong?" And I was like, "I just met a goat." And the goat started talking to me in my language, in their Akan language. And the goat was like, "Charlie, what's up? What's going on?" They were confused. They thought I was getting mad or something. So they were like, how can a goat talk? And I was like, oh, okay. So you people can reason when it's coming from me that a goat cannot talk. But when it was written in the Bible that a snake or a donkey actually spoke, you people actually believe it's true. So when it's coming from your own brother, that is not true. But when it's coming from someone you never met, who doesn't even share skin color with you, doesn't even have anything to do with you, you believe in it. So are you stupid because you believe in stupidity, or you are stupid because you are told to believe in stupidity? They were shocked, as in, like, I think that time they wanted to reason, because they realized that, nah, Charlie, how can a snake talk? So it's just that if you give birth to a child and then you tell the child that you have a God in your room, and if he goes there, he will die, and you reinforce that belief to that child for so many years, he will grow up believing in it. So it has been demonstrated by science. So yeah, that is why you can even get some of the renowned, brilliant people actually believing in this. Isaac Newton was one of the best scientists ever, but he used to believe in this nonsense. He actually thought alchemy was true. Yes. Yeah. He wasted his entire life chasing alchemy. He actually believed that the world was going to end as the Bible predicted. He made his own calculation, predicted that the world was going to end. The year has passed, nothing has ended. So religion can even fuck the most intelligent people. If you listen to Jordan Peterson, one of the most brilliant people I've listened to, but when it comes to when it comes to religion,
Jordan
I'm coming. But when I'm coming,
near one of the most brilliant people.
I'm coming. Atheist.
No,
atheist.
Don't go with Jordan Peterson. He is horrible.
I'm saying that I've listened to a lot of. I mean, he's a professor. For you to be a professor,
he's a psychology professor.
Wait a minute.
Yes, but with this is what I'm saying, right?
He's not
Have you actually heard him debate?
No, I'm coming. If you let me land,
have you heard him when he's actually challenged on his claim?
No, I'm coming. Atheist. I'm trying to.
Stop.
Atheist. One second.
Stop on that one now.
Yeah, okay. But this is what I'm trying to say, right?
No. Jordan Peterson is somebody who would not like you one bit.
No, you didn't let me land. If I landed, you would have gotten what I'm trying to say.
Jordan Peterson, one of the most brilliant
this is
at that point. No,
but Jordan Peterson is not only known for only religion, right? It's known for different things.
I've he's a detestable person in general. Like his argumentation style is only attracts those who are very new to talking and new to
but there are some. I've listened to a lot of his conversations, right? And I actually agree with him, not on religion, but I was trying to say that when it comes to
name one thing that he said that you agreed with.
I think he had a conversation, I think on CNN, and he was talking about how people's when you have opinions, your opinions or your feelings could be hurt, so that people can actually have free speech. He was talking about it, and the host was actually dumbfounded and was like, "Yes, you have to hurt my feelings to actually exercise your freedom of speech." And the host was actually dumbfounded.
Isn't a thing.
No, but I'm saying that
freedom of speech specifically is a right given by certain governments.
No, I am making a point that what he made at that time was very brilliant. Okay, let me agree with you people so that I can move on. I'm saying that when it comes to religion, right? When it comes to religion, right? Very intelligent people tend to throw away their reasoning sometimes.
And he would be one of them.
If he had any.
Oh, I'm not religious. I'm an atheist, by the way.
Well, he isn't.
Yeah.
You do know that, right?
Yeah, I know. Jordan Peterson is just a confused religious man. He doesn't know whether
you
he's
call
a
him brilliant
or not.
Fine, you called him brilliant.
You can be brilliant with some other things.
He's not brilliant.
He's not. He's not.
He's not brilliant.
He's not.
Bro,
he's
you can't
racist.
be
He's
Professor
sexist.
Emery,
He's misogynistic. Like, he detests black people. He uses, dog whistles when he's talking about the Great Replacement Theory. Like, the guy's a detestable person. I don't think that's someone that you should. And also, a broken clock
I don't
writes
really
twice
like him
a
at
day.
all.
Like, there's certain things he can say which are good. However, the large majority of the things that he says, I don't think you also would agree with.
I totally agree with you, because there are so many things he has said. I remember one time I watched his lecture, and then he was telling people that the Chinese in the ancient time actually knew about DNA.
Yeah,
and then
he's also
you
not
remember
saying
that
that
thing, right?
the Khoisan people of South Africa are closely related to Chinese people as a way to go and detach
That guy, he can see a lot of things. You can ask him basic questions, right? Basic question. Do you believe Jesus was born of a virgin? Metaphorically, historically,
right. So as I said, don't use him because he's
as
not
an example.
really
Okay,
useful
I get you. All right. Atheist. I think if I use him,
I
you
do
kill
believe
me.
that
You
Jesus was
ban me.
not born from a virgin and so on, but I believe that he existed.
Why?
Right?
No, but the issue is One Africa. The issue is nobody even cares if Jesus existed, right? I am existing. No, but atheists, this is my point, right? The claim that if Jesus existed, it makes any difference is totally stupid to me, right? My mother is existing. My father is existing. Human beings do exist. Even monkeys do exist.
We don't.
So
No, Richard, don't do that. You might not think it's valuable, but people like me, who are historians, do. So don't just dismiss the argument on whether or not the person actually existed, because it is a major point when we're talking about if this Bible is even true. Because if the person never existed, that's a problem.
No, but atheists, my argument is this, right? I am saying that even if we grant them the idea that Jesus even existed, it doesn't even change anything, because let's even assume that Jesus existed, right?
Why
then it comes back. I'm coming.
Oh, wait, why do we need to grant it?
No, I am coming. I am building a point, so let me land, and you get me.
Stop. Why do we even have to grant it?
I don't know why he doesn't want me to even speak. I am saying that when Muslims say
it?
I'm coming,
Richard,
I'm coming.
No. Don't tell me you're coming. You've been trying to come for the last 12 minutes.
Remember, many things that he said about Jesus was not written by himself.
I am talking to Richard for a moment. Richard, give me the rationale that we should give in and just say a person, Jesus, as a person existed. Why should we grant that?
This is my argument. That is not my argument. My argument is simple, right? My argument is, if people want him to be a real historical figure, right? I can grant you that, right?
Why? No, stop. Why?
Oh.
No. Atheist
I
guy,
am
I think it would be cool to hear what he has
tell
to
you
say.
why. You keep asking me why when I want to say why. Then you keep saying why.
Why give him the first step?
No, it's not about why. If there is fact that he exists, that we
Well,
will
what
have to
happened?
acknowledge that.
What historical evidence are you using?
No. I think Richardson is not trying
I'm not
to
even
agree
talking
with
about
them.
historical thing.
He
I am
wants
telling
them
you
to.
that.
My understanding is that Richardson he wants to lay
I think
down.
part of the problem is people are just so willing to give Christians this step that we don't give other religions.
No.
Does anybody
but that is what I'm doing. That is what I'm doing.
A person named Thor existed? Do people do that? Do people say a person named Hercules existed? We don't do that, but we'll do it for Jesus. Why?
So, atheist, I don't know who keeps muting me. I don't know if you are the
I'm not touching it.
But
no,
okay.
Okay. Yeah, go on.
All right. So this is what I'm saying, right? Listen to me very carefully, please. I am saying that
the prompt for
okay. Sorry about that.
All right. So I'm saying that even if we grant them, let's say someone who is a believer in Thor, right? Or a believer of Thor, and then that person tells me that Thor actually existed, right? I can grant him that, and we will argue on that basis, right?
Why
so
grant
I am
it?
coming. So
You're not
so I
listening
will
to
tell
me.
you the reason why I will grant it and argue on that basis. So the premise is this, right? You've already established. So someone is telling me that Jesus actually existed, and I'm like, okay, let me grant you that Jesus actually existed. Then I'll ask the person, okay, so you believe Jesus existed? He was a human being. He will be like, yes, he was a human being. Then I'll ask him, can a human being be born without sperms?
No.
Then you have to make a logical argument. I'm coming. A logical argument as to why Jesus was able to exist without sperms being introduced into his mother's pum pum. So make a logical argument. Even if I have granted you that he existed, make a logical argument as to why you think a virgin can give birth. What would be the genetic makeup of Jesus? Will he have only XX chromosomes, or he will have what will be his genetic makeup? So explain that to me. And then you will see them fumbling because they can't make logical argument from that. So that is why I say,
They can
even
just
if
do
you
what
want,
you just granted them the power to do.
they can't. So if you think they
can, because all you just did was grant them the ability to slip in that God can make changes to reality that he could exist without.
Just ask them, where was Jesus?
So logical argument is not God granting it.
Why people are so quick to grant the first step in.
I don't even care whether he existed, because whether he existed or not, I don't care. Because for instance, with Okonfanoche, if you tell me Okonfanoche existed or not, I don't care. What I am much passionate about is Okonfanoche never died and resurrected. Okonfanoche couldn't conjure a golden stool from the sky. That is my bone of contention. My bone of contention isn't about human beings existing, because human beings can exist. My bone of contention is how the laws of physics can break for Okonfanoche to do things, for him to conjure a golden stool from the sky, for him to plant a palm nut seed and it will grow the same day. Prove that to me that those are logical. Because for a human being to exist, I can grant you that, and would it bother me? Prove that the miracles that you claim are associated with him are actually true. These are what. So if someone tells me Muhammad existed, I don't care. I'll ask you, okay, so if Muhammad existed, was he able to split the moon into two? Demonstrate to me how the moon can be split into two without it causing a catastrophe on the earth. How was it possible? Like, these are my bone of contention. So for them to exist, they are not anything, because my mom is existent, my father is existent, human beings do exist. So if Jesus existed, it's not any big issue. He's not special. I'm just here. He's just like me.
So, One Africa, you said that you know for sure that
Jesus existed as a person. How do you know that?
But
Well,
that
that's
is a consensus, though. That is a consensus by historians, though.
Hey, Richard, I would love to have that argument with you if you could actually provide any evidence. But I guess you probably won't, and if you did, it'll probably take 25 damn minutes.
Which evidence?
All right, so let me just post it on the
I'm talking
dashboard.
Historical evidence, One Africa. You made a claim that you have some. What would it be?
Me?
Yes, you. You made a claim.
That is the story.
Guys, I don't
wait a minute. You say it's
realize
history.
you're talking to a historian.
Yeah.
Katz
So
is a
what would that
historian.
history be? What would the evidence be for that claim?
No, well, I'm saying that I believe that based on my own research and so on, that
What
Jesus
research have
existed.
you done?
But I have
I would
the
love,
contention
I would
about
love to hear
certain
that
things that
research, please. Wait a minute, Run Africa. I would love to hear that research.
I don't know. I mean, that is the Bible itself. Right?
The Bible is the claim.
Yeah, and weaknesses, right? People
What
they
witness?
talk
Wait a minute.
about it.
Who witnessed
that?
it?
Yeah.
Who witnessed it?
Yeah.
Who witnessed it?
Yeah, there are many, like there was this
One Africa is
council
not
that was
Christian.
done.
You can just
I
go
think,
to ChatGPT right now
I'm
and ask
seriously
if
trying to
Jesus
listen to him,
was.
Richard. Please wait.
Yeah, but I'm just.
Could you repeat that one, Africa? I'm sorry. Somebody
Right.
rude interrupted your statement. Please repeat.
Right, because remember the context when he was born. He was a poor man. Don't think that it was an elite in that society, and he was also rejected. So
Okay,
that
stop. One Africa. I understand the claims. Hold
if you want to
I
see his
understand the
body,
claims.
if you want to see
I'm
his
asking
body
what is the
before you believe
evidence
that,
for the claim?
yeah, no. If you want to see his body before you believe that he existed, I
I
cannot
didn't say a single thing about
provide
his body. Do we have any references outside the Bible for him existing?
Yeah, well, even inside the Bible, right? He existed.
The Bible is the claim, One Africa. You need to understand that.
That is what I was trying to say about the Bible, right? I'm not defending the Bible. I said that I'm not a
Then
Christian.
don't
By
use
the
the
way.
Bible. Please give me evidence outside the Bible that Jesus existed.
Outside the Bible. Well,
yes.
Well,
Because the Bible's the claim.
But my main evidence
Don't
is
be
the
my
Bible.
man. Just give me the
Right.
evidence.
My main evidence is the Bible.
Okay,
right?
so you believe the claim is not the evidence of the claim.
Well,
Harry Potter says he's a wizard. Does that mean
I
Harry Potter existed and is a wizard?
No, the issue is that
I agree. No, it's correct because
the story is not the one who wrote the story about himself.
we know
right?
that. We know
Exactly.
that they were anonymously written stories. What is evidence outside of the story for the
Even
claim?
if those people was anonymous, doesn't mean it does not exist.
You still have to prove the claim on Africa.
I'm saying that those are weaknesses, right? The weakness that
they
people
weren't
at that time
witnesses.
witnessed that
On Africa. No, the
this
Gospels
individual
themselves
existed.
tell you they're not witnesses. One Africa. Quick question. Which of them saw Jesus being born?
Well, he was he was born about this empire.
No. Which
the
of the
Roman
writers
empires,
of the
right?
Gospels, which of the writers of the Gospels were there when Jesus was born?
Well, I told you that I believe that
Let's
Jesus
try this again.
actually,
Which of the writers of the Gospels was there to witness Jesus being born?
No. I told you you have to take into account the context. It was not accepted.
I understand
in
the
the society.
context. If you're claiming that eyewitness testimony,
Context.
yeah, points.
He was not accepted in the society.
One Africa,
right?
stop and listen to what I'm saying. I know you keep trying to go back on the track you want it to be, but I'm not going to let you.
Go ahead then.
You state these are eyewitness testimonies. Eyewitness testimonies means they were there to see it.
Not exactly.
Yes, exactly. That's what eyewitness testimony is.
The Gospels were written years after his
Yes,
death.
I know
But
that.
you can hear something from your parent, from
No,
your
that's not
grandparent, and so on.
testimony.
Right? I can wrote certain things that I
One
was told by
Africa.
my
That is
grandparent
not
now.
what eyewitness testimony is. In fact, that's called hearsay.
Well, but the fact is that
No, I'm not going to let you just
if you
move
don't
past
take
it.
into account the
I'm not
context,
going to let you
you
move
cannot
past it,
understand.
One Africa.
Right?
You
Yeah,
claim it's eyewitness testimony. Who was there to witness Jesus being born?
as I said, that those who wrote the gospel, they
None of
hear
them were
from
there.
maybe their
Which one? Wait a minute,
grandparents,
hold on.
their parents, and so on.
Currently at
And
the
they wrote the
manger,
gospel.
there are 3 wise men, a bunch of animals, Mary, Joseph, and this baby bastard. Which one of them wrote the gospel?
Well, maybe it was attributed, but they was talking about this man that existed
Once
at that
again,
time, right? Who
if
was
it's an
killed. They didn't even
eyewitness
see his
testimony.
body. They didn't want to see his body.
One
It was-
Africa.
yes, it was condemned to death.
Wait a minute,
You
One
know
Africa.
that. Yeah.
If I say Peter claims that a car ran off the road, am I an eyewitness to the car running off the road?
Well, there are 4 of them, right? There are 4.
I am talking. I asked you a question. What did I just ask you?
Well, so don't ask me. I will not tell you that I really
did I
have
even
evidence,
ask you?
but I tell you that my
No.
evidence
What
is
did
based
I
on the
even
gospel
ask
in the
you? I
Bible.
don't think you're even listening to me now.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
So you weren't listening to me.
No, go ahead, please.
No. You weren't listening to me, correct? Be honest.
I want to listen to you. Why? Go ahead, please.
If you were listening to me, then why would your answer not even close to why I asked you?
No, I don't want us to argue over and over. I said that to me.
What
right?
was my question then?
I didn't hear your question because I was
No
talking when
kidding.
you
So
were
why
asking
not
your
be
question.
honest and say I wasn't listening?
Yeah, I was talking when you were also asking the question, right? I
No,
didn't hear
you
your
weren't
question.
talking when I asked the question.
Okay, ask your question then.
So please, for the love of the non-living Jesus, please listen. If I tell you, hey, Peter said that a car ran off the road, am I an eyewitness to the car running off the road?
Okay. And
what
then
the fuck? What do you mean, okay?
Well, I don't see the
No.
similitude. I
What's
don't
the
see
answer?
If you scared, ask me the question.
Sure.
Because he confiscated him because he knows the answer.
Hey,
what
Phil,
it should be.
If I tell you, Peter just told me a car ran off the road.
Yeah.
Am I an eyewitness to the car running off the road?
Yeah.
No, definitely not. You're
I'm
just
not.
reporting saying somebody said something.
Yeah.
I'm just repeating what somebody else said. I'm not an
I'm
eyewitness.
getting where I understand where you are getting to. It might be true or it might not be true, right?
No.
What
stop.
then?
Oh fuck.
I'm not.
going to have an
I don't
aneurysm from this
understand
guy.
what you are referring to.
This might be the one that does it, folks.
Can you answer him?
Yeah, he took long.
This might be the one.
Oh.
I might be able to finally answer for you, folks. I might be able to finally answer if there's something after this because this guy is going to unalive me.
Okay, atheist now. Atheist.
Somebody else.
You
now.
atheist.
I'm doing something I almost never do.
Atheist.
I'm hanging out for
You've
my
been
own
good
sanity.
all week.
Somebody
And
else
all of a
try.
sudden, atheist, you've been good all week, and now you're coming off the tracks. You've been good all week.
It has
crying
been
real tears, guys.
so bad this week. It's been so bad today.
No, you've been
some of the
good.
worst
I've never heard you.
arguments
I've never heard you so
heard
calm
in
and
my
so
life
centered.
all day today. They have been
You've been so
horrible.
centered today. Like what happened?
It's so bad.
No, Rich. One Africa has been insufferable. Okay.
I've been listening to him. I'm like, I would like.
The issue is that it's not on my road. First of all, I'm not a Christian. I tell you that. I was just saying that even if I'm not a Christian, I believe that Jesus existed.
So One Africa,
right?
here's
not
the problem. Here's
explain
the
to
problem. One Africa. Here's the problem. Right? So you say you don't share the faith, you're not of the faith, right? The Christian faith.
Yeah.
But you are standing 10 toes to defend their fictional book. Right? You're standing 10 toes to defend it. So, and then they've tried in all of the nicest ways possible, honestly, to explain to you why the book cannot be taken. Sorry, there's some noise. Rich, I think that's from your end.
It's Rich.
Yeah. Okay. So they've tried. Wait, 1 second. Sorry, One Africa. They've tried to tell you why it's not a reliable source, to say that because the book says something, I have to believe the book. Surely you don't believe, things from just reading any one book. I mean, there's a lot of claims from all sorts of religions. Do you believe all of them?
Yeah.
Do you believe all of them?
No. Exactly.
Okay. So stop there. No, One Africa. Wait. We're making some progress. Stop. Hang on.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So if you don't believe every other religion and their religious beliefs, because they are also in books, then why then do you want to take this one book? Because you've been asked to produce sources. You've been asked to say what's another evidence. And you can't provide another evidence for this claim. So why do you believe this one book? Because it's like all the other books claiming supernatural things.
Yes. No, I don't even believe on that. But I was just trying to say that I believe that Jesus existed. I believe that Muhammad existed. Right?
Okay, so
but
this
doesn't mean that
hang
I
on.
believe in the Quran or in the Bible. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. But why do you believe that Jesus existed?
Because I think there are some evidence and weaknesses.
Okay,
and
so
people
good.
cannot
One
talk
Africa,
about
stop.
him for
Let's keep the answers
200.
short. No. One Africa, let's keep the answers short, please. Let's try. Okay, so the evidence you just mentioned, name two. And don't say
I know that atheism did not accept my evidence. I said that the Bible is my first evidence.
Okay, so
you might not agree, but
so no,
it's my
One
evidence.
Africa. No, it's not about
right?
not agreeing. One Africa, hang on. It's not about not agreeing, right? It's just a common sense thing, right? And the same. It's why Katz was asking you all of those questions. If somebody just writes in a book, I have a pink elephant, are you just going to believe it because I wrote it in a book?
Not really. They are also like it has been there for a long time. You are not saying that people have been making mistakes for 200 years.
Yes,
right?
people do that.
2000,
There's no. Hang on. One Africa. There's things that are getting corrected till date. Science is ever evolving, not just science, but like even people with beliefs, right? So I'll give you an example. In the entire history of my people, my hometown, right, they had a belief that if somebody came out of, because they had public toilets, right, if somebody came out of the public toilet and they looked one-sided, it meant that they had unalived somebody recently and the ghost of that person just came and smacked them silly in the public toilet. They believed this for hundreds of years until they had people come and educate them about strokes and what strokes were. And suddenly, ghosts stopped smacking people, right? Now, it seems funny. It seems funny, but this is how belief works. If it gets passed down long enough, people don't question things and just take it until something else comes up, right? Now, belief doesn't make it factual. But I promise you, if you had argued with them back in the day, they would have told you, no, you don't know it. It's been happening since, before. And this is how our forefathers, they would argue. So again, you have to show evidence. And the reason people took it took it to heart finally that strokes were a thing is because they showed evidence that strokes were a thing. And then they had medication and people started getting therapy. And suddenly those ghost slaps were not permanent as they used to be. You know, come on. So back to what we're saying, right? We can't just go by a lot of popularity, right? Because this belief is popular, it has to be real. That's not a, and I'm saying this to you without, you know, being malicious in any way. I genuinely want for you to start seeing things differently, right? To start asking different questions. Before you hold on to a belief because a lot of people are holding on to it, please ask yourself, what is the evidence backing this belief? And if it's just because one person a long time ago said it, or two people a long time ago said it, that doesn't hold ground. That's not solid enough, you know.
Yeah, I want to say that the example that you give is quite a bit different. We are talking here about an individual, and it's serious. It's not just something that you can take.
Okay, so one Africa.
Yes.
Okay, go on. Sorry, finish. Let me let you finish. You let me finish. Go on.
Yeah, well, that is what I'm saying. Like, it's something that you have been for about 2,000 years. You cannot just wake up one day. And remember, the story is so difficult. We may not have like some kind of a type of evidence that you want, like his body, things like that, or where he was buried and so on. But at least there are so many people that we know that they existed, while we don't have clear evidence that they existed. And I believe that this religion is serious enough for them not to do that.
Name one.
Yeah.
Name one.
Sorry.
Name one person that we have historically that we say the person existed.
Well, I'm just saying that when a story goes long for 200 years, we might have lost the evidence.
One Africa. The reason why I'm doing this is you just dropping that claim and trying to run off doesn't work. You're just trying to deflect it. I'm not going to let you. I picked it up. I'm handing it back to you. Tell me one person in history that we claim existed that we don't have evidence for. That you claim we do it all the time. Pick one.
Like if I pick a general during World War II.
We're going to try this again. You claim this has happened. That must mean you know one. Name one.
And how do you call Pontius Pilatus? How do you say that in English? Is it Pontius Pilatus?
Pontius Pilate? Great. Pontius Pilate. We had the Pilate stone for one, and other Roman records outside of him that reference him directly.
He also printed coins with his picture on it and the name Pilate on the coin.
So yeah, we have evidence Pontius Pilate existed. What we don't have evidence for is that he commanded the execution.
Which kind of evidence do you have about
We just told you the Pilate stone for one.
Oh. But
in
the
Bible,
also, he printed one Africa. Pilate also printed coins with his picture on it and his name on it. There are coins with
other
his picture and
records
name
outside of the Bible.
It is also cited in the Bible,
that reference him.
Which is true. That can be an evidence that Jesus existed at the time.
No, because once again, we keep pointing out at one Africa. The only thing you have is the claim, not the other evidence that's needed. When we say Pontius Pilate existed, it's because we have evidence that he existed from other sources.
That is why
we don't have, however, what we
Jesus
don't have, we do not have evidence that he called for the execution of Jesus. That we don't have.
And you feel that
Good evening, all.
To me, that story is an evidence. My name is one for
you. Sir, it's not. Let me try something here.
I think we need to move on from this guy. This guy is hell bent on believing that Jesus existed. It's really crazy. But I think just move on from him.
Good evening.
Okay. No, let's move on. You cannot convince me. I
Yeah,
believe he
I'm here to
existed.
support the motion that religion is an absolute scam. And
Can
I
you
want to look
please,
at it from the position of an
before you
African
come on, did you say
or an
hi to
African.
anybody?
Just wait, just
Did
no,
you-
Rich, it's okay. Hey.
I'm coming from the position of an African, and yeah, that religion is a big scam. And as an African woman or man, there is a need to deconstruct from the conditioning of religion, because the purpose of them bringing it to us was to create a divide. Just from that alone, there is a need for the African to deconstruct or to disconnect from the whole idea of religion, especially Christianity. So that's what I just came up to say.
Especially Christianity?
Well, religion as a whole, but because of what Christianity has further gone to do within our society, same also Islam and other forms of religion, but Christianity has really, from its inception, has really destroyed our society. And I can only go off personal experience. I'm from Nigeria.
Can you give
and I'm
us
sure
some
other African
examples?
people have several experiences.
United, can you give us some examples of how Christianity has done so?
This whole idea of miracle, people believing that there's some form of miracle, and they tend to lean their faith in or lean their beliefs within a church structure, where they feel if they go to church and they're told that if you have this form of belief, that this would happen, a miracle of money would happen, and it makes people not want to work and look for other means to sort of find a way to make ends meet. They have this form of belief in like a church or a man of God, a man of God, you know. And they're so focused on this church, and they don't want to do any form of like work for themselves. So that's one example I can think right now from the top of my head. I'm sure there's many. There's many.
Okay, so it looks like you were a Christian yourself?
I was conditioned. But I disconnected early.
So listen to this. Someone on YouTube said, I am not atheist. I'm a believer. No, sorry. Someone said, the same Christianity that has formed most of society has somehow destroyed it. Even the most professional atheists would disagree with that. Which one is professional atheist now?
Yeah.
Sendo, what is a professional atheist?
Africa, I make $100,000 a year being an atheist.
I'm a professional atheist, Afro.
No, wait, hold on. Please, I want to be a professional atheist when I grow up. When I grow up, I want to be
29, Afro.
After what? How old?
You gotta be older than 29.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wow.
I think
you got a little while to go.
I think I'm African, so I can't speak for everybody on the panel. Me, for one, religion has really done Africa a disservice. The Western form religion, anyways, or the way it was brought to us, has really done us a disservice, and there's need for us to deconnect as quick as possible.
But United, can I ask you, United, a question real quick?
Yes, go ahead.
When you say Western form of religion, do you think any
as far
form
as
of
I know
religion
it.
is wait? No, okay. But I was going to ask you, do you think any form of religion is good?
Well, for example, personally, I do look into, for example, Ifa, for example. But aside from that being a religion, it can be under the umbrella of religion. But to us that do sort of believe in that, it's also our culture. Ifa is also a form of culture to us. but maybe outsiders might see it as a form of religion.
I can't speak to Ifa. Like maybe African and a few others because they're from Africa, but I'm not from Africa.
So
I'm not.
I can
Ifa is also, it's a belief system.
It's a belief system, right?
It's a belief system, and
but we don't really see it. We see it as some sort of a philosophy more so than a religion.
Okay.
The practicing ones. But obviously, because
do you believe in anything supernatural?
No, I believe in reality.
Okay, so there's no, Ifa doesn't talk about some God doing any intercession in your life or anything like that, right?
Yeah, well, I choose to believe in Ifa from the philosophical. I choose to follow it in a philosophical way because there are many proverbs there. There's many moral lessons to derive from it. So I don't follow it from a supernatural. I'm not sure if you understand my.
Okay,
my
well, I can understand that there's a lot of people, like you look at the Jewish religion, there's a lot of people that where they follow the cultural things that keep them bonded to their community.
Yeah, absolutely, yes. Even the whole Christianity, whatever, there's a lot of moral lessons you can derive from many stories within it. But as a form of supernatural, no.
I agree. I always get my morals from Lot and his daughters. I mean, that's a great moral.
You can pick and choose wherever you want to derive your morals from whatever story you've been conditioned
Which story
to believe.
do you think actually has a good moral message?
Can I before
Like
you
I said, I'm disconnected from
wait,
it. So
United, just one second. Before you respond to that, it's just I'm just thinking about someone saying, I am not a Christian, but Jesus Christ existed. I believe that Jesus Christ, but you are not a Christian. So if Jesus Christ existed, why are you not a Christian then? That doesn't make sense to me.
Well,
not you, United, not you. It was one Africa.
Yeah, if you are talking about me, I said that I also believe that Muhammad existed. It doesn't mean I believe in what I told you. That to me, most of the things that are in the Bible are like Asian culture, and what is done in
Asian
the
culture.
church,
European
culture. It has nothing to do
sorry,
with African culture.
Sorry, you say
right?
Asian culture. The Bible is Asian.
Yes.
Huh?
Yeah.
What the
Asia,
hell?
it was done in the Middle East, right?
Is it Asia?
In those days. It's Asia, I think.
Technically, it is the Middle East, Asia. It is the Middle East is in Asia.
Yeah.
But they call it Asia Minor, but it's technically in the continent of Asia.
Yeah, exactly. To me, it's not African culture.
Asian culture.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah. Many things. And many things that are said about Jesus, to me, I don't believe in that.
Okay.
Right?
Tell me, why do you think that Jesus existed? Please don't say because of the Bible said so. Why do you think Jesus existed?
No, I think that people cannot talk about someone like that did not actually existed. That did not exist, right? Yeah.
You think that people cannot talk about someone who didn't exist?
Yeah, refer to someone.
But look
like
at someone. Look at Spider-Man now. People talk about Spider-Man. Yeah, people talk about Spider. They've even done movies. Yeah,
Superman.
Yeah, Superman. They've done movies in the name of Superman. So
Superman is a figure, right? It's the kind of like a figure. Jesus is different. It's not exactly like
Afro, I would like to point out earlier when he was having the conversation with Rich and Katz, he mentioned that because Pontius Pilate was mentioned in the Bible, it makes Jesus real. You say exactly, but to the point Afro is just making, do you know New York is mentioned in Spider-Man? Does that make Spider-Man real?
Well, I just said that it's not exactly the same thing. It's not exactly the same thing, please. We all know that.
Why not?
So
Why is it
this
not
is
the
what
same
he does.
thing?
Rich, this is what he does. Whenever something contradicts his logic, he then says, "No, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. It is the same thing." This is the second time you're doing this, One Africa. You need to be honest with yourself. You need to step back. No. Hang on.
So many things that are said about Jesus.
Hang on. No. Hang on. Please. I know it looks like bans a lot of the time up here. People just say things, but genuinely, sometimes I hope for people to learn and unlearn things that they've come up with. But now, if something is being put to you, it's not because I want to be correct, or it's not because you don't need to feel this need to like defend, die on the hill. Sometimes take a step back and question. You're not doing any of that. Whenever something is put to you that contradicts your belief, instead of considering for a millisecond, you immediately run to one of your protocols. You either deflect, or you don't listen, or you just say it's not the same thing. You need to stop this, please. So again, your logic of Pontius Pilate was in the Bible, so Jesus is real, is equivalent to Spider-Man is real because New York is mentioned in the story.
No. I'm saying that this is something that happened a long time ago, and it was not easy at that time to keep evidence, especially about him. I said that it was
based on this your point. Based on this your point. One second, at One Africa, based on this point, that makes it even less believable. That makes your story even less believable, because if records were hard to keep back then, why do you believe that they got it right? Heck, the 4 gospels that talk about him, they have different stories about his birth, his birthplace, what happened after his birth. They have different stories, even though they were copying each other essentially. They still had different stories. So why do you believe this? Their stories are different about significant events of his life. So why do you believe this? You're right. Stories that time, they couldn't keep records very well. Exactly. So why do you believe that he existed if they can mess up his entire story? Sorry, Rev wants to say something.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Reverend.
Sir, listen. How old is the Hercules? And this One Africa, how old is the Hercules story, sir? And Zeus stories. Remember Zeus came down and had sex with a woman. How old are those stories, sir? Please answer.
Me? Zeus?
How old are those stories? Zeus? Not only Zeus, but as I said, Hercules.
Yeah,
I think Zeus got Hercules. Yeah, Hercules is his son.
I will not say that I know very well all that story. I was just saying that, right?
Hold on. No. Don't need you to go on any rant. No. Listen carefully. Question was very specific. Okay, you don't know. Those stories are older than Jesus.
I didn't know that.
Older than Jesus. I'm speaking. I'm speaking.
Go ahead.
Good. They're older. Sir, pause. And listen, because you have a problem listening. Listening to understand. Okay? So, sir, don't talk. Don't talk, please. Please.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Now, listen carefully. Those stories are older than Jesus. Does it make it true because they're old? Zeus came and impregnated a woman, and that's how they got Hercules. And these stories are way back. Does it make the story true? Yes or no? Not confiscating.
Not always. Not always.
No. Does it make the story true? Yes or no?
I said not always. Or if you
no. Does it make the story true because it is old? Yes or no? That's your argument. because it is old, does it make the story true?
Well, I don't know. You want me to say yeah or no? You cannot.
No. You are dishonest. Right now, you're being dishonest. Continue, Lilliput. He's being dishonest.
No, you cannot ask me the question that
So
way.
that's what
Answer my question.
Yeah.
Hi. Hi, Titi.
Hi, Lilliput.
Hi. Please
Hi,
go on.
Afro. Hi, Rich. So one
Titi,
Africa,
how you doing?
do you believe? I'm
Yeah.
fine. So one Africa, do you believe in Mother Lakshmi?
Oh my God. Why are you asking me all this kind of question? Why are you asking me all this
Yeah,
kind
because
of
the
question?
story of Mother Lakshmi is older than Christianity. Actually, it's one of the first beliefs, one of the first religion created. So Mother Lakshmi is older than Jesus. They have books about her in Bhagavad Gita. So
I don't
you
even
believe
know
that
her.
a lady, well, it is part of a religion that millions of people around the world worship.
Well, Jesus is different, right? Millions of people.
No, it's not different.
And
Hello, it's not different. It's not different. You see, you didn't know of that story, but a lot of people know that story, right? Of Mother Lakshmi. You know, she came out from the swamp of a lily, is a lotus flower. She came out a lotus flower, right? So so you're supposed to believe this because they have a book and it's old and a lot of people talk about it. Have a lot of temples to her in my country, you know, and all over. They have them all over in the Caribbean, South America. You could find them in India, different parts of Asia, you know, like China and stuff. Like for you to sit there and say, well, okay, Jesus is older and it have books about Jesus and stuff and people believe it. Well, you're supposed to believe in Mother Lakshmi as well, because that is older than the story of Jesus, is older than the Bible. And millions of people around the world worship her. You'll find worshippers of Mother Lakshmi all in Canada.
Okay. Well, I don't even know how, but based on certain things, like I feel that the people started worshiping him maybe 50 years after his death. People were still there. They could not just create an individual like that. That is
Hey, One Africa, I just told you, Rich, didn't I tell him how that story of Mother Lakshmi from the Bhagavad Gita is older than Christianity, it's older than the Bible. So it can't be 50 years after the Bible they start worshiping her. It's older than that. Older.
And you are saying
so
that
how
that
you could say
figure
50 years later?
That figure did not exist. Is it what you are saying?
One Africa.
So I said it's older than Christianity. It exists before the story of your Jesus.
Oh, Osiris. Yeah. I think I was the one who even mentioned Osiris here in Egypt.
Hello,
yeah.
I never said no. I never say no Osiris. I never said that. I said Mother Lakshmi.
Yeah, I also mentioned.
You're not
Osiris.
listening.
That also have. I'm listening. That also have the same story like Jesus.
Sir, you're not listening. He's not listening. He's not listening. He's not listening.
One Africa. I want to assume that you, based off of your name, you're a Pan-Africanist.
Of course.
So as me, that I'm also keen on African belief systems and maybe way of life culture. Would you preach Jesus to me as a Pan-African?
No, you were not here in the beginning. I told them that I believe in Africa religions.
He's not Christian.
I am an African believer. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, but
yes.
Oh, okay, it's not Christian. Okay.
The issue we have is only about Jesus. I'm just telling you that I believe that Jesus existed, even Muhammad. Even if I don't.
But how do you know?
By to their belief, we don't want to go back to the same thing we have been.
Yeah, let's not ask him that again, because he doesn't have any reason to believe. He just believes because he doesn't. Oh no, hang on. No, don't interrupt. United, and for everybody else listening, he doesn't have any evidence. He says at first he said he had evidence, and when he was asked to provide this evidence, he said the Bible. Everyone that has had conversation with him has said the Bible is the claim and therefore not the evidence. where is the evidence? And he has zero. He has nothing. And that's why we're where we are now, because he'll go off on how, yeah, but you know, it can't be a lie if so many people believe it. So he's done a lot of poor arguments to say it can't be a lie if so many people believe in it, which is why Chichi just gave him the example. He's also claimed that because they mentioned a real historical figure in the Bible, it has to be true, which is why Afro mentioned Spider-Man. I mean, so many things have been used to, refute his claims and his arguments. So yeah, he won't take it. Don't go down that. I'm just saving you now.
Yeah. But there is, as Africans, because that's the position I am coming from. Like I said, I don't know where everyone else is from. I respect where everyone else is from. But there is the need as an African to disconnect from this whole idea of Christianity, Islam, and actually look into our culture, look into our philosophy, and start from that point. And all this religion and all of that is all scams and so unnecessary. It's even one of the things that's making us even go backwards as a society.
Yeah, it just I first off, like Afro, I'm still puzzled as to how he is an African traditionalist but wants to die on the hill of Jesus existed, Muhammad existed, and he believes in their stories, their existence.
Yeah, it almost contradicts his belief system. Well, it does. One Africa, Pan-Africanist, and he's saying Jesus existed. Well,
I think anybody written in a book exists according to One Africa.
No, not exactly.
Yes, exactly.
No,
pretty much.
No, I said about
yes, that
Jesus.
is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Great point, Chichi. Christianity
exactly.
did demonize African belief systems and data.
Yeah, I agree on that. That Christianity caused a lot of damage.
So, as a Pan-Africanist that you have agreed to, you are a Pan-Africanist. Am I correct to say so?
Yes, you are correct.
Then would you? So you're supposed to be pushing forward African culture and African belief system.
Culture.
Yeah,
because we were not here in the beginning.
Yeah. So if Christianity has demonized your culture, is it still your Pan-African stance? Would it still hold water if you're still saying things like, yeah, there is the existence of Jesus and all this, things you're saying?
No, I don't think that we have to demonize Christianity. We have to tell the truth.
No, not demonize. We're not demonizing it.
Okay.
We're trying to get you to show proof. I think the questions they've all asked, or what Lily Pod has been trying to get across, is for you. What facts or what evidence do you have to confirm the existence of Jesus? So there's no demonization here.
Well, I don't want us to go back to...
Yeah, so without having evidence of that, clear evidence that you can't show.
I said that this guy was cited in the Bible, Pontius...
and they've proven to you, and they've given you several instances that, that refutes your logic.
Yeah, I said that it's not always true. Yeah, okay, I agree with that. That is not always true, but based on this one and weaknesses and my own research, when you look at the thing, you feel that this man actually existed.
Listen.
Yeah.
Eyewitnesses. The thing, keep going to eyewitnesses, and if his cats destroy his argument about eyewitnesses asking what evidence, what eyewitnesses, he goes back to the Gospels. No, sir, the Gospels are not eyewitnesses. And if his stats pointed that out, that those are, and he asks you a specific question, if Peter says that someone says that a car ran off a bridge, does it make that person an eyewitness? And the answer was no. And you keep missing the point because you don't listen. So you cannot. No. Don't lie now, because everybody here heard you. And you know, sir, I listen, sir. Stop. I listen very carefully. They can tell you. I can repeat back to you what you said and what is your argument. Number one of your arguments is, oh, because it's so old, it makes it true. And then when I come bring an example to
Oh, Phil, audio went off. So on Africa, you're trying to say eyewitness is credible source? Hello? One Africa, you're on mute. Hello?
Oh, sorry. You don't know that I was...
So, One Africa, sir, is eyewitness a credible source?
What is a credible source for you?
I ask you if eyewitness is a credible source. You just have to say yes or no.
Yes, even in the
court, let me show you. Okay.
Not always.
Rich, even if the wait, hold on, sir. Even in court, an eyewitness have to be backed up with evidence, right? So let me tell you something, right? Yeah. 3 years ago, right? People claim they saw this mythical creature in my country called a Sukina flying through the sky. A lot of people say, oh, eyewitness, they even recorded it, post it up and say it's a Sukina, right? But you know what that was? It was a meteorite. It was a meteorite. So their eyewitness was not credible source because they were just superstitious, believing mythical creatures is real, and they saw a meteorite and they claim it was a mythical creature flying through the sky. You understand?
Yeah,
eyewitness is not credible source unless you have evidence. So the evidence of the thing that they saw was not what they claim it to be. It was something else. Do you understand?
I do. But it's not, I don't know how to put it, but I mean, weaknesses is the only things we can use now is just that. We cannot use other because the body is not there. The way it was buried is not there. You cannot see that. Even like I also said that it was a poor man in the society. It was not an elite like Pontius Pilate. You have his figure in a coin or so, things like that. It was not a person like that. But you are not going to have this kind of evidence about him.
You need. They have evidence for everything, right? They have evidence that dinosaurs actually exist. They roam the world, you know, at a period of time. They went extinct. We have evidence of that. And when we ask you for evidence of your claim, you have not given us any evidence. All you're giving us is claims. And
apart
we just
from the
want
Bible,
evidence.
my evidence
that is not evidence. Listen. That is not evidence. That is a claim. I just brought up. Remember, I brought up to you the Bhagwan Gita. The Bhagwan Gita have stories about. Listen. Let me finish. Before you start to respond. Let me finish. So the Bhagwan Gita have a lot of claims of many different deities in their belief, right? They have no evidence of any of these deities existing. It never had blue people roaming the earth, green people roaming the earth, people with 6 arms roaming the earth. Never had that, right? Well, but their book, listen, let me finish. But their book claimed that these people existed, right? That is a claim. Where is the evidence? There is no evidence. is just a claim. So you cannot give me a book saying as evidence, because I could now use Spider-Man and say Spider-Man is real because, you know, Spider-Man was flying through the street, well, swinging through the streets in New York, and they mention people, you know, certain political heads in New York and stuff like that, you know, mayors, right, in New York. Okay. So so then if you're going by that claim, because it was written in a book, mean it's real, well, Spider-Man is real, just as you know, the Bhagwan-gita is real too, because Mother Lakshmi exists, right? Because you say it was written in a book.
Well, we are going back and forth. Let's say that you don't accept my evidence, right? I said that the Bible witnesses, you say not okay. Okay, let it accept it like that and move on. That's it. We don't need to argue about that. Those are my evidence, and you don't agree with my evidences, right? It's okay. Let's move on.
What he presented was a claim, and we asked you for evidence. We want
to you it's a claim, but to me evidence. It's an evidence. That said we are not agreeing on that.
You understand? Okay. Listen. You bring up about court, right? If I say, if I come and bring you up in a case in court, right? I want to sue you and say you entered my compound and steal a pumpkin. Now that is the claim.
Yes.
How am I going to prove that you stole the pumpkin?
If your neighbor might have seen you, that person, and said that I saw this person,
well,
it might be unacceptable evidence.
The neighbor, wait. Now the neighbor could just be in cahoots with me and just saying exactly what I want them to say because he's my friend.
You are going too far.
No, that is how court. That's how court works, right? So we need evidence. Listen.
Yeah.
Listen. We need evidence that you took the pumpkin. Now, if it is, I have footage like surveillance footage and city cameras seeing you enter in the compound, you know, harvesting the pumpkin and sneaking off the compound. That is more credible evidence than word of mouth.
Yeah,
Don't
I
you
agree. But in those days, there was no.
Okay,
no
no. What you know? What we have? We have artifacts and carbon dating.
Yeah,
right?
I told you that
Look, wait. We have none of that to prove your claim because all the evidence point, and we have a lot of people who've been studying this thing and seeking evidence, finding artifacts, studying the DNA, right? Even the shawl of burial, what the Vatican claim they have. Scientists even went and take samples of this so-called blood they say was on the shawl, and they tested it and saw that that was not even blood, it was dye. Red dye they splashed on this cloth. It was not even DNA, right? So that proves that the Vatican lied about this piece of cloth. That is evidence that they lied, right? And that cloth been debunked, right? So this is evidence. Where is your evidence that these things that they claim is real? Because everything that they presented as, oh, we have this and we have that, when they study it, it is not. It was a fabrication.
So your take is that it did not exist at all?
No, it did not, because it have no evidence. And I asked you to bring the evidence, and all you're doing is bringing claims. You just say it was in our book, so therefore it is real.
Okay.
So no, we already showed you. Just because the book says so does not make it real. Because, like, you bring up the court, and I'll just show you how court process does happen, right? How does go about. You cannot just make a claim. You must have evidence to prove your case, and you have not presented us any evidence, but all you did was give us claims.
No. Well, anyway, what I can say is that also remember that the fact that even if there is no evidence, that doesn't necessarily mean that it did not exist. Even if there is no evidence, right? That
you're right.
Also
you know, One Africa. You're right.
Yeah.
If just because we don't have evidence It doesn't mean
You
that
cannot
something didn't
assume
exist.
that when we say you don't know,
Listen,
said that it did
listen,
not
One
exist.
Africa. One Africa, listen for a
Yeah,
minute.
yeah, go ahead.
You're right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Technically, you're right. If there's no evidence, that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. But after a while, when you have looked at every avenue and you find no evidence, you must start saying, based on the fact we have no evidence, we can't corroborate this story or believe it to be true. You have to come to a point of that. And also there's another level to this. Not only is Jesus not existing, the extraordinary stories, like example, I can say, you know what? Chi-Chi has a bag of apples on the table right now, right? I don't know if Chi-Chi has a bag of apples on the table. But you know, if she says she's got a bag of apples on the table, I'm not going to question it because thousands of us have had bags of apples. How many bags of apples have you had on the table? You've seen apples in the store everywhere. Everywhere you look, there's apples. So if Chi-Chi tells me she got a bag of apples on the table, I'm not going to make Chi-Chi take a picture of the apples and then put a newspaper so I know that it was taken today. Because having a bag of apples is the most ordinary things you can do in our world today, right? Am I right, One Africa? One Africa, you there? Is he there?
I was muted. Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, right.
Right. So you know, so it's not a big thing. So say, for instance, if I say, okay, yeah, somebody named Jesus exists, right? Now I'm going to say to you, how many people do you know in history that has walked on water?
No, it's just him.
So there's been 117 billion human beings born.
Yeah.
Not one has walked on water. So I'm going to say to you, I don't believe you. You're going to say, but they say it. I said, but no one else has done this. And then you're going to tell me that he got a loaf of bread and a fish, a raw fish that a kid brought to him. And he took that loaf of bread and fish and fed 5,000 people. Tell me, how many times has that happened in history?
Same thing. Not I haven't heard.
There's been crowds of thousands of people starving, right, all over the world.
Yeah.
Never had a fish don't feed one of them when they're starving. That fish don't do nothing. So we got a problem with that story too, right?
Yeah.
And then Lazarus. How long was Lazarus unalive? How many days was he gone?
Well, even this story of the fact that
No. Okay, say 3 days, right? Rev, was it 3 days?
Yeah. Even in this story.
Wait. Listen.
4 days. I think it was 4 days.
3 days.
Yeah.
Now we know. Okay, just to clarify something, we know that if once a person unalives and the blood stops pumping through him, a person's body, and the first 15 to 20 minutes, all the cells start self-destructing in the body. So after a person unalive, within an hour, that body cannot be brought back to life because the cells have been destroyed. The cell membranes and the damage to the cells are such that that cell can never come back to life. Within a day, the body's smelling. So now you're going to say someone was unalive for 4 days. That means they're already decaying. I'm talking about really the meat. You know, like, have you ever let meat out on the counter by mistake for like half a day and you come and it smells? Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're going to tell me that a body that's been in a tomb in the hot weather, it's already swollen and everything. All this stuff is happening. The bile, all the in the innards, all the digestive juices have been breaking down the inside of the body. It's pretty gross, right? So what you're telling me is that Jesus walked into that tomb, said, Lazarus, get your ass up. And he stood up.
Okay.
How many times did that happen in history?
Second time. That is what I was, at least there is a story like that.
Hey, people, wait, of 117 billion people that have probably, of the 117 billion, 109 billion of them have died. Only 2 of them have been raised like that. Wow, that's a really great odds. What I'm saying to you is you better have some really goddamn good evidence to prove this, because you have just said an extraordinary story. If Chi-Chi says she's got apples on her counter, I believe her. If Vessel says she's got a car, guess what? I believe it, because cars, shoot, I have 2 cars. So, cars are cars. But you're not going to tell me any one of those 3 stories to be true without extraordinary. I'm talking about evidence that is so crazy extraordinary, because you're telling us things that have defied everything that we know in nature to be true.
Yeah.
So even if we accept, say we say, okay, Jesus existed, prove to us he did those miracles, and prove to us that he.
That is why
wait, listen to me, Africa.
You are not allowing me to speak. If I can just listen and hear what.
Okay, go ahead, Africa. Go ahead.
That is what I said. That the fact that I believe that he existed, that does not necessarily mean that I believe in those things. That is what I said.
Do you believe? So, do you believe he was the son of Jesus Christ?
I believe that it was.
the son of God. Do you think he was the son of God?
No. It was human.
He wasn't. He was just a human being.
Yes, he was just.
He wasn't a prophet. Was he born from a virgin?
We could say no, not from a virgin. Someone.
So he was just some. So if he existed, he was just some guy, right?
Yes.
He was just some guy.
Yeah, he was born from. I believe.
I'm gonna say,
but Rich, he's contradicting himself.
Sorry,
Rev, this poor guy is it's so bad. I'm gonna say, so it's some guy who might have been named Jesus Christ walked around and told a lot of goddamn stories.
He was a great religious man, but the history about him was kind of
Sir. I can show you how you contradict. Sir, listen, I'm going to show you how you contradict yourself. You said there are many eyewitnesses. The eyewitnesses say Jesus did those things that Rich just talked about. Does that make them credible eyewitnesses?
No, from a scientist's point of view, those things are not true. Maybe, I don't know. It could be true, but
so you said there are
from the
eyewitnesses that the Gospels are eyewitnesses. Didn't you say that? Didn't you say that? Yes or no? Yes or no?
No, but I also said that from a scientist's
Did you not say that the Gospels are eyewitnesses, the authors who wrote them?
Yeah, yes.
Yes or no? Good. So those stories that Rich just relates to you, those are written by those same authors. So are they credible eyewitnesses, sir?
Are they credible witnesses?
Based on what Rich explained.
No, I said that they might have exaggerated the issue.
No, sir. No, if they exaggerate, it means that they're not credible. Yes. So you can't take their word for it. They're not evidence.
I feel that he.
No, sir. Stop. Listen carefully. No, you're getting me peeved. No, listen carefully. Listen carefully, sir. Listen carefully. No, you're changing, you're confiscating. You said to Atheist Cats, they are eyewitnesses. Those authors are eyewitnesses that Jesus existed. But no, their stories, thing just pointed out to you. Rich just pointed out to you the flaw. And now I bring it out. Because you pew yourself in your foot. Come on, man.
No,
you're right, sir. The problem with you is your epistemology, sir. The epistemological tools. Your reason. Shut the fuck up now. Listen, because you get me angry now.
Now, listen carefully.
You agree
The
about
problem
what?
with you, sir, is your epistemology, your epistemological tools is a problem. And everybody's pointing that out to you, but you don't effing listen.
I listen.
Your problem is that.
I told you my point of view, my opinion.
No, sir, your point of view is flawed. I showed you the flaw in your argument, and you still going on to it, which means you are not willing to learn. You're not willing to improve your arguments. They are flawed tremendously. We are finished with you.
Don't impose your opinion on me. I tell you that I believe that he
I am not imposing any argument on you, sir, so don't lie. Don't gaslight. Come on. Don't gaslight. Nobody impose any argument on you.
No, that's
we are
what
showing you the
to
flaw in your argument.
No, I disagree with you.
Is flawed. No, sir. No, sir. And it's not your it's not your evidence. Evidence doesn't depend on anyone. Evidence stands on its own. It's not your evidence.
No, you are not accepting my evidence.
It's not your evidence. What is the definition of evidence, sir?
I am okay.
What's the definition? What is the definition of evidence? No, you got me peeved. What's the definition of evidence? Christ, up here lying through your tape. What is the definition of evidence, please?
Don't take it personally.
What's the definition?
You are taking
No, this is not personal, sir. No, you are gaslighting people on this panel, and you've been doing it all night.
This is my opinion.
Now you get the Rev CSS. Now you get the Rev CSS.
Well, whatever you said,
sir, what does evidence? What's the meaning of evidence? What?
Yeah,
what's the meaning of evidence? Because clearly you have a flawed understanding of evidence. What is your opinion? Evidence or opinion is not evidence, though.
Yeah, you can take it like that, but we won't change anything.
No, don't take it like that. Any, sir. Any scholar, any person
say whatever you said.
I
said that
research, who looks at evidence will tell you it is not opinion. Evidence has nothing to do with your fucking opinion. None. At all.
When even if you have evidence, you can still have opinions. Maybe you don't know that. What I am saying is that
evidence says no opinions. You are equating both. They are not.
Okay. So on Africa, let me tell you this, and then I think DH want to say something. So One Africa, evidence is not an opinion. It's a fact. Right?
I never said that.
You cannot be an opinion. So if you're saying evidence is an opinion, or you think you could have an opinion on evidence, listen. Wait. Listen. Listen.
Put something in my mouth.
Okay,
sir, just hold on.
Yes, I said one thing and I say or. You didn't wait to hear what I say or. Okay. Or you want to say you could have opinion on an evidence.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
So okay, listen. Mm-hmm. So you could have an opinion that gravity is not real. Gravity don't exist, right?
Yeah.
You could have an opinion on that, although gravity, right, is proven to be real. So if it is you're going to tell me you want to say, oh, our gravity do not exist, can you show me the evidence that it don't exist?
No, that are not exactly the same thing. You are not accepting my evidence.
Is the same thing. It is the same thing because in order for you to have an opinion on if you have to have an opinion on a proven fact, you have to come out with the evidence to prove the evidence to not be real, or to what your opinion is greater than the evidence provided, right? So we all know gravity. We all know. Okay, well, One Africa. Hold on. We all know gravity is real.
Shut the fuck up.
We all know gravity is real because I'm telling you, have nobody jump off a building and fly yet.
I know,
right?
gravity
So
is real.
DH, you could go ahead and say what you have to say.
Are you able to hear me? Are you able to hear me? Sorry.
No, I said that I know that gravity is real. There's no doubt about that.
Hello?
I'm saying that.
Yeah, DH. Wait, hold on a minute, DH. Mr. DH is about to speak. Just mute yourself, thank you. In other words, I will tell you STFU.
Why are you doing that? Just tell me.
It's
STFU.
okay. It's okay. It's okay.
That's
It's
all
okay.
you have
It's
to
okay.
Tell me now. Why you have to yelling at me? What's wrong with
No, because right now I can understand why if your stats drop. Because no, you are being right now insufferable. We have listened to you long enough. Let the man speak. Mute your mic. Do not mute until he is finished.
Okay. Thank you. So the main issue we have right now, the argument that's been going on, is evidence for Jesus. Yes, if he existed. I have evidence that he existed. This is historically proven. It has been accepted by historians. It is not a thing where Christians have made it and it's up for debate.
Okay,
This is...
can you please just give us
Hello?
the evidence? Stop pointing. Just give us the evidence. Just give us the evidence, man.
Somebody needs to bring Atheist Cat because Atheist Cat is a historian and he said historians proven that. So yeah, I will send an invite for the historian to come in.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
What I'm going to do now is make a prediction. He's going to go to Tacitus. He's going to go to Josephus. He's going to go to who else? It was Tacitus, Josephus, and one other. All of them.
Phil, you might be helping him out. Let's not help him out. Let's see what he gives us.
No, I am making a prophecy. Watch. I am being a prophet right now. I'm being a prophet right now.
Okay.
The same way I'm respecting you in this discussion, I would appreciate if you could also respect me as well.
No, I mean, we will respect you.
The reason I brought up Tacitus, you can be disappreciative of it, but I brought it up because this is the consensus across the world by atheists, Muslims, Christians, and other faiths.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it is. You just said that evidence is not based on opinions. You can't put your opinion before an evidence. That's what you just said.
It was not based on opinion. It has been
You're
shown
using your
that
opinion now.
Tacitus was not a primary source. Was Tacitus a primary source, sir? Was he a primary source?
Anti-Christian
for Jesus existing.
These are anti-Christian extra-biblical sources.
Was he a primary? No.
These are more trustable.
He spoke about the Christian group who said that
what do you consider a primary source?
Sir. So
what do you?
What's a primary source? No, you tell me. No,
consider a primary source?
I know what's a primary source. You tell me what's a primary source.
What do you consider a primary source? Tell me and I'll give you one.
A primary source must be someone who was there.
And if we give you what was there, you will say that the Bible is incorrect. So we are giving. Let me speak, please. Please let me speak. We're giving you contemporaries of people who were not Christians. This is more.
No, sir. Sir, what did Tacitus say?
Please let me speak. I allowed you to
say what? No. What did Tacitus say, sir? What did he say? Give the quotation. Come on, be honest. Give the quotation. I know what Tacitus said. I ain't talking about that Jesus existed. He just said he didn't see that.
He was just stating what people believe, the people that he met, what they claim and what they say and what they believe. He never said it was factual or true.
This entire time. This is not a discussion. This is you forcing how you feel. You weren't allowing anybody to speak.
No, this is not forcing how you feel, sir.
No,
it's not.
Have you heard yourselves?
Come on.
Phil, don't let him get your pressure.
Have you heard yourselves? I sat here the entire time listening to you speak. I respected you speaking.
No. Baby, hold on, Rich. No, sir, you don't get to speak about anyone here. Give the evidence. Full stop.
Phil, don't let this
every time I am saying something, you butt in, you curse, you complain, you quarrel.
DH. Okay, he's not butting in.
F you, sir. F you. I butting in now. F you, sir.
Okay, come on.
No, he's going to get that. F you, sir. I said, do not talk about anyone else here. No, anyone here. Give the evidence.
I said it. Okay, so
go ahead.
Now
Phil,
DH. Don't say DH. Just give the evidence. Stop the back and forth, Phil. I mean DH.
Yeah. So Phil, I think you need to bring it up on the screen what he said because DH going to misrepresent what he say and lie and twist the evidence. So you can bring it up on the screen what he said.
What have I twisted? Sorry.
See, DH. Yeah, Tacitus spoke of someone that people told him about. That's what Tacitus did.
These are his contemporaries.
No. They were people who told him a story. They weren't even first-hand people. The people who told him a story, the story never met Jesus themselves. They were telling him what they heard. That's called hearsay.
And like I told One Africa earlier, hearsay is not evidence.
And even if like I said before, even if I was a mythicist who accepted that Jesus might have existed, you have a really high wall to get over with the miracles and him rising from the unalive and also claiming to be the Son of God. These are things, even if there was a person of that nature. Let's say there's a person of that nature that existed. The bar that you have to jump over to prove your miracles, prove all the miracles that he's supposedly done, and then prove that he raised from the dead. That's another story. So yeah, even though you have
Actually, not that half a bar.
Yeah, but no, that's a very high bar.
It's not a very high bar. Even in the ancient Greeks, the Greeks did not know Jesus Christ before Paul went there with the gospel, and all of them suppose his existence. The bar is not high.
I'm not talking about his existence.
No, not his existence as in a man, as in God and the supernatural. The ancient Greeks, before knowing of Jesus Christ, all suppose his existence.
No, DH, now you've moved into another realm. There is a group of people called mythicists who says they believe that this Jesus Christ may have existed. But once you start the claims of the miracles and him rising from the unalivement, they don't believe that.
There are different mythicists across the world. There are those who use the Kabbalah. There are those from Vedic religions. Many of them believe that he committed miracles.
We were talking about,
but they don't know from what power.
We're talking even again, like I said, even mythicists don't. You know why mythicists say that Jesus probably existed? They do the ad populum fallacy, because so many people talked about him, but they don't ever speak about the fact that they have any physical or empirical evidence of the existence.
They use the documents that existed beforehand. His existence is not a debated thing; it's accepted.
Which documents are accepted as
the same letters from Tacitus?
Yeah, but the letter from
secular historians have accepted him. The hardness of your heart is making you say, "Oh, he didn't see him directly."
The letter from Tacitus is accepted as.
What evidence then do we have for Alexander the Great? Do you have any evidence for Alexander the Great?
Listen, listen. This is.
Do you have any evidence for British colonialism?
Would you please?
Do you have any evidence for Lincoln?
Yes, we do.
Any first-hand?
DH, we actually have We have photographs of Lincoln.
And how can you prove them being first-hand?
We have photographs of Lincolns. We have the.
How can you prove them being first-hand?
DH.
No, I know that we have them. I've seen them. How can you prove them being first-hand sources?
We have Lincoln's handwriting. We have
how can you prove it being first-handed?
DH, shut up for a minute. You want to? We have court records papers that Lincoln have signed when he did court records. We have speeches of Lincoln. We have so much evidence. And the thing is, again, Lincoln was just a person that lived. Now, you heard about the Lincoln vampire slayer, right? Abraham Lincoln, the vampire slayer.
Mm-hmm.
Should we believe that because we have all this evidence of Abraham Lincoln, which we have crazy amounts of evidence. It's crazy the amount of evidence. Should we believe that he was a vampire slayer?
That's a very fair point. What about Alexander the Great then?
We also have evidence of him in the battles that he fought. Wait, listen to me.
Uh-huh.
You ask. If you're going to ask questions, let me answer. Okay.
My apologies.
We have first-hand accounts of him in battles. We have the first-hand of the accounts of his rulership. These are things that we have accounts of. Those are real things. We don't have, again, we have no stories of him doing anything supernatural. We have these evidence.
We have so much evidence of Lincoln. It's crazy. All of his writings. We have his diaries. We have his clothing. We have these clothing that people actually took themselves. We actually when he was unalived, we have the court records of the whole story being told by witnesses watching him getting unalived. So I don't understand why you would bring up Abraham Lincoln, DH. DH, where you at, man?
Huh?
Where you? What were you reading?
You mean what am I reading?
Yeah, because you were teacupping. I'm assuming you were reading.
I was listening to you. You asked me to allow you to speak, and I apologize and allowed you to speak.
Okay, but you had teacup, like you had went off the app. I thought maybe you were reading something.
Oh no.
I can't, Ellis. I'm not a mod, man. Ellis, you asked me to bring him up. I'm not a mod. I'm not a mod.
Are you gonna take me down?
No, not you. This space, I'm not a mod. I can't bring him up.
Oh.
Who's a mod can bring up Mighty Ellis?
Could you please answer me on Alexander?
Alexander, again, like I said, with Alexander, we have the records of his battles. We have the records of his negotiations.
But none of them were written by him.
We have writing. We have written records of him and the things that he did. Outside, we have numerous written records from different things. We have written records of him from the lands that he conquered.
But none written by him.
We have all this corroborating evidence.
But none written by him. Your argument to me earlier was all of them were secondhand and none by Jesus himself.
No. That was not the argument. No, we said firsthand. Firsthand.
Yeah, but Alexander has no firsthand. All of them were secondhand.
Yes.
They were written by people who accompanied him. They wrote everything about him. There is less evidence for him.
But those people are first-hand people. They were there with him.
The disciples were first-hand people. They were there with Jesus. Tacitus, other people.
Tacitus never met Jesus. What are you talking about?
No, by the way that you described it, right? When I asked you guys, what would you consider to be first-hand? You said he wrote it himself. But he did not.
No, that's not what you said. No, you said F, they witnessed the event. That's
no.
What Rich said.
Not what he said. What you said.
Rich said once he witnessed the events, sir.
The disciples witnessed the events, sir.
No, they did not.
They did witness the events. Who did Jesus speak to then?
Who did they write, sir? Sorry. Did they write the Gospels?
Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. They had witnessed the events.
No, they are not.
DH,
sir. Biblical scholarship.
Listen to this, DH. Really quick. To be fair, what I did was I went to Chat GPT and I made it very, very plain because I don't want any sort of plan. Evidence of the existence of Alexander the Great. There's a lot of solid and historical and archaeological evidence for the existence of Alexander the Great. Unlike, let this thing read it for us, okay?
Phil, don't let them raise the blood pressure. Please.
Listen,
I am good. Blood pressure is good. This might open your voice.
Rich, I believe that Alexander existed, by the way.
Life is well attested across multiple sources, cultures, and material remains. Here's a breakdown. Contemporary and near-contemporary writings, Greek sources. Although the most detailed biographies, e.g. by Arrian, Plutarch, Diodorus Siculus, and Curtius Rufus, were written a few centuries later, they drew from now-lost contemporary accounts by Alexander's generals and companions, e.g. Callisthenes, Ptolemy I, Aristobulus. Babylonian chronicles, clay tablets from Mesopotamia, like the Babylonian astronomical diaries, directly mention Alexander, documenting his entry into Babylon in 331 BCE. These are contemporary cuneiform records. Persian records, surviving fragments in Aramaic and later inscriptions note his conquest of the Achaemenid Empire. Num 2, archaeological and numismatic evidence. Coins. Alexander's empire issued vast numbers of coins bearing his name and likeness, widely distributed across Greece, Egypt, Persia, and India. These are primary physical proofs of his rule. Inscriptions, rock inscriptions such as those in Preen, Turkey, explicitly reference Alexander dedicating temples and supporting civic projects. There's a lot of solid historical and archaeological evidence for the existence of Alexander the Great, 356 to 323 BCE. Unlike figures shrouded mainly in legend, his life is well attested across multiple.
Okay, that's enough. So did I get DH? Does that satisfy your little inquisitive mind about Alexander the Great?
Thank you, Rich. I believed in Alexander's existence. It was my example. Can you now ask the same ChatGPT, is there secular, non-religious evidence for Jesus Christ's existence? That's all I'm asking, please.
No, you know what I'm going to do? Even better than that. I'm just going to say, give me all. Wait. Can you give me the evidence outside of the Bible of the existence of Jesus Christ?
When I give that evidence, I am met with it's not first-hand, therefore it's not valid.
Let me ask the question again. Can you please give me the evidence outside of the Bible? Can you please give me the evidence outside of the Bible of Jesus Christ?
Absolutely. You're probably going to Google it. He's Googling it. He keep going
no,
away.
No, wait. Can you please give me the evidence of Jesus Christ outside of the Bible?
Absolutely. There are indeed a few historical references to Jesus from non-biblical sources that historians often look at. They're not super detailed, but they do give a little bit of an external glimpse. One well-known myth comes from the Jewish historian Flavius Josephus, writing in the 1st century. In his Antiquities of the Jews, there's a passage that briefly references Jesus as a wise man and a teacher who was crucified under Pontius Pilate. Now, there's some debate about how much of that passage is exactly original versus a little bit of later embellishment, but it is still considered a notable reference. Another source is the Roman historian Tacitus, who in his Annals mentions that Christ was executed during the reign of Emperor Tiberius by the procurator Pontius Pilate. Tacitus wasn't exactly a fan of Christians, but that mention is historically significant because it corroborates the basic idea that Jesus was a real person who was crucified. There are a few other references like that from Roman writers like Suetonius and Pliny the Younger that mention early Christians and their worship of Christ. They don't give a whole biography or anything, but they do show that Jesus was known about and talked about outside of Christian circles fairly early on.
So compare again. These were very nothing firsthand really. There was no physical evidence of anything like that. Mentions of him.
With Alexander the Great, the ChatGPT said most of them were written around 2 centuries after, correctly?
Yeah, but
with these ones, it was 36 years after.
That was the biographies, but then they talked about also all the direct writings of Babylon. Like I told you before I even played the ChatGPT of his conquest. The places that were conquered by him told the story. Also, the coins and stuff that he printed with his face on it with the name Alexander the Great on it. These were very hard evidence. This is strong evidence. Jesus, there was mentions of him.
The mention of Jesus by somebody who was not fond of him is strong evidence. The existence of Christianity as a sect from Judaism is strong evidence.
There was a mention of him being executed. That does not measure.
It's evidence that he existed. I didn't come to argue his godhood, but that he existed.
No. But you're trying to compare him to the evidence of Alexander the Great, and there is no comparison.
It holds up.
When we talk about the
then will you tell every historian across the world that they are wrong?
No. First of all, there's not, because if you spent time in this world, you would know that historians debate this all the time.
And many of them have accepted that at least he was a real physical person.
DH, there are 2 sides to this Jesus argument, and both of them give you real compelling evidence. There's no second side arguing that Alexander the Great did not exist.
I didn't say he didn't exist. I use him as an example.
Do you understand? Wait, if you listen to what I'm saying, There are 2 sides to the Jesus argument. There is the mythalists who say the myth is of his existence is true, but then there's a lot of historians, hard-nosed historians who reject it. There's a significant number of historians who reject the existence of Jesus Christ. Many do at TH. So the evidence for Alexander the Great versus Jesus Christ isn't even comparable. They're not even comparable.
I don't know what else to say to be honest. But thank you for having a respectful discussion.
I will give you that Tacitus and these guys said what they said, but it's not the level of evidence that they have for Alexander the Great. It just isn't.
I'll just go back and pray that somehow you will get evidence. I don't have any more evidence that I can give, but I appreciate that you discuss this with me.
Satan take you and help you to see, to learn how to evaluate evidence. No, you don't do that here. You don't say you pray. We don't accept your prayers. You are doing it before our consent. No,
Rev,
sir.
I was thanking Rich for his good demeanor during our discussion.
Here, sir.
I would appreciate if you have some self-respect as well.
No, sir. You just disrespected all of us.
How did I disrespect anyone?
You did it without consent, sir.
What without consent?
We don't want your prayers. We don't want your effing prayers. You did it without our consent. You didn't ask if you can pray for us that we will find some evidence. Sir, I was a Christian for nearly 40 years. The reason why I'm not a Christian anymore is because I investigated the very same thing you were talking about. And it's found wanting. It's weak. That's one of the reasons.
The reality is we don't even have 2 paragraphs outside of the Bible talking about Jesus. You can't even put together 2 paragraphs of statements when you really think about it. And I don't even know why anybody in their right mind would mention Abraham Lincoln and said there's no evidence for Abraham Lincoln.
But Rich, that's what they love doing. They use George Washington too. But do you have outside evidence? I can tell you no. If they ever come and say, oh, do you have good evidence for George Washington? Tell them they have outside evidence. Barbados has evidence. George Washington and his brother came here. They have a house here that they came to because his brother was sick. We have the actual documents. We have the actual, the Barbados Museum. The museum is called George Washington House. And we have the actual written documents. And people know people from Barbados at that time.
Well,
for Jesus, we don't have that.
Hey, Philip, when I was down in Barbados, I've been there.
Oh, yeah. But every time they come with that, and you say, well, hey, yeah, we have evidence here in Barbados. This is outside evidence. Not just evidence in the United States. This is outside evidence.
We actually have his false teeth that were made from slave teeth, unfortunately, but we have them. We could actually exhume his body if we want to. We know exactly where his body is. We can exhume it. And we could take DNA evidence from his bones because there are nieces and nephews who, great nieces and nephews of like a couple that are still alive. So we could actually prove him DNA wise.
Of his family.
So, Ninja, in the comment section, I don't know why you're harassing Mighty Ellis with his Jesus.
I don't know why.
You can come up and talk to him if you want.
Yeah,
Hi,
he
Mighty
asked
Ellis.
me. Hi, sweetie. He asked if I believe in Jesus, and I sent him back a request. I said, believe, with a question mark and a sad emoji. Then I asked him to go Google the word believe. Then he came back and he said, believe me in doubt. So I said, then why are you asking me if I believe in Jesus? Then no, he's asking me if I know Jesus. Oh my goodness. So I said, no. I said, come up in the box now. Come on, Ninja. Come up in the box. Come and talk to me. So Phil, how are you?
I am good. I'm hot.
Phil, do not let these
listen,
people...
No, Ellis. You remember the time when the person said, oh, my pressure go up and the main test, I showed them, no, it's not. This is my outer strong voice. They're not saying up my pressure.
I know you, Phil.
Yeah, I know. And especially when they come smug, and smartly condescending, you know I don't have no respect for them.
I know you very well. And they don't know that you're a nice person. They need to know that. Right, Rich?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm very calm, but don't come with the BS.
Somebody said so much passion. Wow.
Yeah.
Is that for
I
Phil?
don't know. I don't know if Phil is a nice person because Phil bite my leg. So
what?
Maybe I'm a Sukanian. Maybe I'm a Sukanian.
Keep that shit in the bedroom. We don't want to hear no more. Don't tell us anymore. He starts biting your legs. Just keep that to yourself. We're good. We're good. We don't need to hear anything else.
I have a feeling that Afro is sleeping. I have a great Holy Ghost feeling.
By the way, guys, I know, right, that that Tacitus, they never said Jesus. They just said Christus. That's all it said. They didn't say Jesus Christ. They didn't say but what was the Greek? Yeshua, no, Yeshua, Jesus, Christos. It just said, Tacitus just said Christos. And as we know, back then, there were a lot of people, there were some persons who, it just meant Messiah. So it wasn't even that specific, but there were other people around that time who were claiming to be messiahs. That's why there were revolts against the Romans. That's why you had the revolts were happening during just after Jesus' time, or unrest was happening during Jesus' time, but just after too. That's what they were considered Jesus' time. But a lot of persons at the time, these leaders were considered Messiah. It's a title, it's not a name. And I went and checked again because I love to fact check. Yeah, and I knew I had that Tacitus never said Jesus, he just said Christos.
Thank you, Susan, for that lovely donut. But I'm trying to keep off the sweets. But I'll have a munch every now and then. Donut. Thank you so much. Oh, Phil is a great person. I didn't see this one. Phil, you're a great person.
Who said that?
I think it's Susan Israel. Rich, where on earth are you? Which side of the earth are you? The planet. Rich? Oh, so Rich fall asleep too. Rich.
Rich. I know Rich is in USA. I can't tell you where.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, I was asking. So where are you, Miss Chiltre?
I'm in Trinidad.
Oh, Trinidad. Yes, I remember that. And I think Phil is in yeah. Phil.
Bar.
Did he say something?
Barbados.
Barbados. Oh, Rich is in the US area, right. And I guess everybody know where Mighty Ellis is.
Of course, we know. You're in Jamaica.
No, wrong. I'm in my bed. Okay, I'll give it to you. Jamaica in my bed. I noticed Vessel probably fall asleep.
Vessel sleeping. But
Yeah,
Ellis, I saw you on Tupac live. You know Tupac, he's from Jamaica. He's have a deconstruction live. I saw you pop up in there, and I said, "Hey, Mighty Ellis, long time," and you didn't respond. I think you didn't see, but you was in the comment section going back and forth with these crazy people.
Tupac, and did you say he's Tupac?
That's his username.
Oh,
They just have a live. I saw you pop into his live.
I guess sometimes I may have probably going through not to stay. Maybe I'm not. Some of the time I'm just passing through, you know. And then
don't listen to Ellis's soft voice. He can be really rough too on people. I've seen him beat up on people.
Oh Jesus, crash out!
I have witnessed that.
I do get crash out at that, even using that F word. You see, as I was about to say, some of the time when I'm passing through these live, and you know, I am there in the comment section for a while listening. Honestly, I get so angry, I just move on. I'm sometimes I'm like Phil at times, you know.
I understand, Alice. I understand why you got pissed off and move on, because I was on the panel, and that is a Jamaican live, right? The host, he is from Jamaica, and he's deconstructing this Christianity with Jamaican people, and I understand, because some of the things these people were saying, oh, I understand. I also leave because it was ridiculous.
I don't get it. Why our eyes are open, and the very Bible itself that allows us to see the nonsense, and I don't know why they can't. Why can't they see? I don't know. The Adam and Eve story, the flooding, the world flood of the Noah and the Ark story. Why? I can't understand. Oh, Rich, I was asking you where you were, but you probably were asleep.
No, I was running around. I was in the kitchen. I'm from the U.S. I think me and Susan are basically from the same area. I think we're close.
Yeah, she was the one. Yeah, she answered. Yeah, she gave us the answer.
I think we're both. We may not. We've probably been in the same areas. I think she's probably further south than I've been, but I always call myself Jewish by proxy because I grew up in a Jewish community. So I always say that to people.
What? We are trying to kidnap Rich from the. Oh, okay then.
Yeah,
Rich, are you seeing these coming?
I'm going to be in Barbados for a week in December.
So nobody coming to Jamaica.
Nice.
I was in Jamaica last April.
I think you said it already. Yeah, I think you have mentioned that.
Yeah. We have.
But then,
we
never knew each other then.
My partner, her sister's in-laws are from Jamaica. So my partner's sister lived in Jamaica for a few years. They go down there a lot because they own a house down there.
Okay.
Around and probably the closest, I'm saying Falmouth. They own a place in Falmouth.
Oh, Falmouth.
Yeah.
That's Lucy. The capital for Falmouth is Lucy, I think. Yeah, that's in Lucy side.
Yeah.
Rich always visit Jamaican, but okay.
Yeah, I go to Jamaica. I go to Barbados. I want to get to Tobago because I heard that island is beautiful. I heard that's
which one is it?
I want to get to Tobago. I heard that's the most beautiful island.
Tobago, yeah.
I was in Dominican Republic this summer.
I love to go to Tobago.
I heard it's gorgeous. Chichi, of all the places to go, that's one of the best places to go.
I always want
I agree. I just go to anytime I go to Tobago, I does not want to leave. I want to stay there forever.
So why is it called Tobago? I mean, it's a Trinidad and Tobago. I mean, I
two
trying
islands.
to get it.
There's two islands. One is Trinidad.
There's two islands. There's two islands. So I might be honest. Tobago translate to tobacco, right? That is what it means, tobacco. You know where
So
you know, where you have cigarettes. Yeah, they used to cultivate tobacco in Tobago.
From what I heard too is I don't know if this is true, Chichi. They said that the natural beauty. They said there's a lot of natural beauty left in Tobago.
Yes, it is. It's a nature reserve, so nobody could go and destroy. Like where people live in, the housing area and stuff where people live in is a small percent of the island. Majority of the island is a forest reserve.
Yeah, they said it's amazing.
Yeah.
So to get from Trinidad to Tobago, you would have to get airlift or boat.
Yeah, we take a boat or the ferry.
How far? What's the distance? What's the distance?
I'm saying airlift. I said air. I'm saying
yes. It's the plane. Yeah, the plane or the ferry.
How far is the distance between the two islands? How far is the distance?
Oh, I can't remember the distance, you know. Yeah, but if I'm taking the ferry, it have two different. It have the fast ferry, which you will reach Tobago in 4 hours, sometimes 3, and the slow ferry you will have 6 hours, 6 to 7 hours.
Oh, so that's a good distance. The slow ferry.
Oh, that's a good
distance. On the slow one.
That's a good distance.
Go on the slow one. Mighty L is the slow ferry. Does be nice. You just get a cabin to sleep. But you just sleep in the night here. You start aboard the slow ferry from 12 o'clock in the night. They move slow, and they have a bar. You could have a bar. You could go and drink. But the fast ferry does not have a bar.
Even the 3 hours is far too long for me on a sea, because I don't do well in sea. I don't do well on sea. I'm phobia. I can't deal with it.
I never. You know what? I never get seasick. I've been on the most roughest boats ever. Like when I was in the Mediterranean, we were on I was on a cruise. It was getting hit with 20-foot waves. The whole boat. The water was coming out of the pools on the deck, and I was walking around.
And Mighty Ellis, when you're going on the boat, right? If you're going in ferry from Trinidad, okay, go ahead.
Sorry, yeah, I'll let you finish, Michelle. It's not the seasick. It's not that one. It's like I get a fear of when I realized that I was afraid of sea. I mean, going all that. When I was going on a ferry from waterfront, where in Jamaica you call it, from downtown to the airport, to the Port Royal. I went years ago. I tried the ferry. I've never been on it before, and that is when I discovered that I cannot deal with. I can't deal with going on a boat in a sea. After when the ferry started to drift away, and I noticed the building becoming smaller, and it's like I just start to panic. I started to panic.
My nephew's the same way. My nephew doesn't even like to go near the ocean. He can't look at the water. It's too much for him. It just freaks him out.
I started to panic in the boat, and I begged him. I said, "Take me back. Take me right." Yeah, I was like getting mad. I was like getting out. I was getting off. And they tried to calm me down and saying, "Oh, we soon go across." I said, No. Take me back now. They had us to turn back with me. They had to turn back and take me off the thing. So that's when I realized I can't deal with it.
Yeah, my niece is that way on airplanes.
The plane is not too bad.
So by TLS, the plane, if you take the plane from Trinidad to Tobago, that is a half an hour flight.
That's a good distance.
Not even half an hour, but 20 minutes.
I have been to other island, and the plane is not bad, but I still sort of feel a little, but
yep. Yeah,
it's not too bad. because I make, but the water thing, the sea thing, I can't deal with it. I can't deal with the sea thing.
Richie would not be able to take the ferry from Trinidad to Tobago because of the trade winds. So when it reach on the Toco side, the water there will be very, very rough and it'll be beating on the boat, right? And it's an hour before you reach Tobago, then you'll get a calm and you will just sail in calmly to Tobago. But the ride today will be very rough when you reach Toco side, right? That's on the other side of the island. Yeah, it'll be very rough. So yeah, my TLS would not be able to go on the boat.
I've been in rough seas. They don't bother me. I just sit there and I watch it.
It don't bother me. I'm accustomed with the sea. I like to go fishing and stuff. So
no,
you get out on the boats, Chichi, and go out on the ocean fishing.
Yeah, one of my friends. See, a friend who I don't think he met him. Phil met him. Right? Joseph tried to. He just pop in our life sometimes. They're my childhood friend. His dad, his uncle have a yacht, and sometimes we will go out on the boat and fish. Yeah, and sometimes I like to dive off. I like to dive off in the water and take a swim. I like.
Ichi, what's the biggest fish you caught? Then you got to catch in the ocean. You got to catch some big fish.
You know when I go. Go ahead, dear. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I just normally go. I just I'll go get some salmon. I just like to fish for salmon or the butterfish or croaker. Croaker is a smaller fish, they don't get that big, but the salmon and them could get big. My dad, on the other hand, he used to go for them swordfish, and them is huge fish.
Oh, those things
right?
are huge.
Them, yeah. He like the swordfish.
When I go to the beach, most of the time I go to the beach, the water only can go right up to my knee level. Nowhere else. No. I can't deal with water. I can't deal with it. Oh no. I hope nothing is wrong with me. You think so?
No, you have an anxiety. That's okay. There's a lot of people who have anxieties. That's your anxiety.
No, I mean, I would not allow the water to come above my knees. I am out of that water. Once I'm going too deep, that's it. I'm leaving.
Like I said, there's a lot of people who have phobias. It's not, it is what it is,
Mm-hmm.
You know what I don't like is when people try to make someone who has a phobia, try to make them get over the phobia. And I don't like that because you don't have the right to do that. When someone has a phobia, that's real.
Are you talking about a fish?
No, any phobia.
No. I'm reading down there, Rich. This guy, are you talking about fish? I don't know what he's talking about.
He came in and here what we was talking about, with the fish. Rich was asking what's the biggest fish I caught and stuff. He came in when we was talking about that.
Do we have any Christians down there? I want to chew on some Christians. Why don't you come on up so we can chew on you a little? Come on up.
No, let him ask. Could you I sort of miss what you were saying about. Are you talking about a fish?
Yeah.
Kenya?
Yeah, man.
What were you? Why did you ask if I'm talking about a fish? I'm not understanding.
Oh no, I came when you was saying about the ocean. I came at that time. So
no. I was asking. I was saying that I'm sort of phobia to water when it comes to sea and the ocean and going on a ship, going on a boat. I am phobia. I can't deal with it. So I was saying to my friends that even if I am at the beach or in a pool, the water only can go above my knee and no further, or else I am out. So that's what I was talking about. Yeah. But I guess Miss Chi was talking about some fish. some salted fish. I don't know if you have heard that.
Hey, Chi, speaking of that, this is what I need you to send me. I like ackee and saltfish, but I like also how you make the saltfish in Trinidad. Can you send me the recipe?
Yeah.
When you come to Jamaica, I'll make you some ackee and salted fish.
Oh, I eat ackee and saltfish all the time, Mighty.
Okay.
But I've had the style that they make in Trinidad. Their saltfish with the tomatoes and onions and stuff in it. I love that. But I haven't made it. So, have you ever had that, Mighty?
Which one?
Where they put
salted fish with a lot of brown seasoning?
No, with tomatoes and stuff like they put. What do you put in it, Chi-Chi?
Yeah, we put like what Mighty said. We use a lot of ground seasoning like Shanna Benny, side celery, and stuff like that.
Yeah, we have
rosemary, tomatoes, onion, garlic,
pepper,
but this fish, you just have to boil the salt because the fish is very salty. So you have to boil the salt out of that fish.
Yeah, I eat ackee and salt. Yeah. I eat that. But you know what?
Yeah, but I tasted ackee and saltfish.
Chi-Chi, I'm going to send you my WhatsApp. I'm going to send you my telephone number so you can send it to them. Okay?
Okay, yeah.
I'll do that.
What were you saying about the salted fish, Chi-Chi?
Then you have to boil the salt out the fish, but Rich already knows that. You have to,
I do all that stuff.
Yeah.
I boil enough out of it, but I never
if you know you're going to prepare, you're going to do saltfish for dinner, you would probably overnight, in the night, soak it in water. You can do that as well. And that will help.
I actually like soaking it if you spend
the gas.
Especially if you soak it, if you soak it for like a half a day, and you can dump the water out and put more in, because it seems to get. It does. I like the way the fish comes out when you soak it versus boiling it. You know what I mean?
The boiling you take more. I think it takes some more gas.
And also, I think it takes
you have to reboil the water again for a second.
Yeah, and I think the boiling also affects the texture of the fish, and it also boils out some of the flavor.
Not really.
You don't think so?
They don't boil. They don't boil all the flavor.
You don't think so?
No, man. It is always
when I soak it, Chi-Chi and Mighty, I think it's better when I soak it than when I boil it.
No, it's the same. It's the same procedure. It's just that you save on the gas.
No, okay. You don't think it affects the taste at all then?
No, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same thing. Whether you
Chi-Chi, I'm gonna send you that number now because I want that recipe.
Yeah. When Phil was here, I wanted him to taste some bacon shark, but he couldn't eat the bacon shark. Yeah, because they don't have bacon shark recipe for people who diabetic. So weird.
Bacon,
but I will have
bacon. What?
I will have to cook that for him. Shark. We just eat shark here in Trinidad.
I did not know shark can be eaten.
Yeah, it have a procedure on how to eat it. You can't, Ellis, you can't just go and take shark and cook it like that because it's poisonous. So you have to know how to prepare that.
God of mercy, I am out.
A lot of people from the islands eat shark, and especially like out in the Pacific, they eat a lot of shark.
But I did not know shark could eat. This one missed me.
Shark. Some of your best steaks are from shark.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there are certain.
There's not a fish in the ocean that people don't eat. They eat every damn thing.
Yeah. Oh God, there are certain things I will never. That like octopus. No way.
Octopus is so delicious.
I don't like octopus at all. I don't like it.
Jesus Christ! You eat octopus?
I eat octopus. I just eat octopus. I
do not. I tried it. I don't like that. I don't like it at all.
I don't like to feel those
I can't stand it. It's rubbery. It's chewy. I don't like it. I don't care what you say.
That's nasty. Nasty.
Now you know what I do love. I love like crustaceans, all the shellfish. I like
I like the oysters. I like.
No, I don't want those ones.
Oh,
I'll
I
take
love
the
the
lobster. I'll
lobster.
take the shrimp.
I love the
Rich,
shrimp.
I love the oysters. Oh,
Oh,
yes.
I love all
sir.
that stuff.
No, sir. I don't want that one. The shrimp is all right for me. The lobster is all right for me. No crab, no octopus, no starfish.
I love all
Hell
that.
no.
No. And I love it all. Especially give me
Lord,
some lobster. Give me lobster, shrimp. Give me some good oysters, raw oysters. Oh,
no,
but you
no
know the
oyster
raw
for me.
oysters. The raw
No
oysters
oyster.
have to come from the cold ocean. You got to get it from the North
Let me
Atlantic.
get some crab and
Oh yes,
cassava dumplings. Ooh,
yes. But
No,
you know what?
sir.
You can't eat the
I don't
oysters.
want
I'm
that.
telling you, you need the oysters from the cold Atlantic water. That's what the
How
oysters
do
got
you
to come
people
from the
eat
cold water.
oyster that and eat it so raw? How you people do it?
I suck it right down.
No.
I drink it all.
I suck it right down. Shit.
Lord have mercy. No, sir. No.
But well, Alice, we here in Trinidad, we just season it. We just put like shanabeni
A
and
little
the
bit of
glass
hot
salt,
sauce
black
or something
pepper
like that.
and stuff. Yeah, put some hot sauce.
No,
Yeah.
you people
Yeah,
are
but
downright.
Chichi, you got to get the oysters from the cold ocean. You got to get it from the North Atlantic, the cold.
No, you people are so sick.
No, we
Hell
ain't.
no.
You know what? We like. You know what, Mighty? We like people like you because then we don't have to share our food with you. We like you. I like to invite people like Ellis over to my house so that I ain't got to share my food with them.
Oh, so Kenya, you're still here?
Not only
Hello.
that, not
You know
only
what else
that,
I love? I love
I'm going to
scallops
be
too. Oh, I love
so
scallops.
Hello.
peculious.
Hello, Kenya. Where are you from?
I'm going to be so.
I'm from the east side of Africa.
Ah?
In Kenya.
Which side? Kenya. Oh, you're from Kenya. So, what is a dish from Kenya that you like?
Where I am in there, I've never eaten those the seafoods. Even I'm just here. I'm just like you guys were saying that you have eaten everything in the ocean. I'm confused. Where I am.
Where is he from? I missed it. Where is he from?
He from
Where is Kenya from?
He from Kenya.
Oh,
So they
He's
don't.
from
They
Kenya.
don't have.
It's near,
They're not on the
it's
ocean.
near Somalia.
Yeah, they're
It's
not
near
on
Somalia,
ocean.
Kenya.
They're not on a.
Yeah, them
they're not on the
landlocked.
ocean.
Them landlocked.
Yeah.
So Kenya, we like Ref CSS, me, myself, and Ellis, we on islands, right? So we surrounded by water. So a lot of our dishes have a lot of
Jamaica.
seafood in it.
Ellis is Jamaican.
Yeah.
Ours is
Ellis
from the area we are. We just have animals, normal animals, beef, and the lamb,
Yes.
also
Chicken?
the pork.
How
Yes.
about any chicken? Any birds?
Also, we have the chicken, ducks. Yes.
The chicken is for me. The pork is for me. Oh God.
I like
And the
all
goat,
that too. You know what I don't like? I don't like lamb. I don't like lamb.
I'll take the lamb as well. The turkey.
I eaten the lamb.
I don't like the lamb.
Why?
But
I just
frog,
don't like the taste of it.
frog, but toads, frog, lizard, donkey, crocodile, all of those meat is a no for me. No way.
I love crocodile.
You should come Trinidad. We eating them caiman and them alligators, right?
I love.
Is it true? Is it true that Trinidad and Tobago eat cats and dogs? Is that true?
No, we don't eat cats and dogs.
Who
tell you that?
It was just a rumor then. I heard it in Jamaica that Trinidad people eat cats and dogs.
No, we don't eat cats and dogs.
Don't listen to Ellis. I was talking mess now.
No, I'm dead serious. I heard it. And I'm like, hey, I don't trust no Trinidad people.
Man, stop listening to mess like that.
Honestly,
I'm gonna tell you something right now. You know the people who do eat it is like Vietnamese people do eat dog, but they eat it as a delicacy. They do. But this is what I look at. You know how I look at that? I don't care what people eat. Just because I have it as a pet, that doesn't mean it can't be eaten. We eat stuff that they don't like. So I don't judge people like that. I don't like judging people like that.
Mighty Ellis, do you know that I have a cat living in my house, and the cat just had babies Saturday night, and the cat is living inside my bedroom with her kittens, right? Why would I eat my baby? That is my baby's.
No, but you know
over
what?
here,
No,
we have our
no.
pets living in our house. Our pets is our family.
No,
But
man,
you know what, Chichi? I don't care what people, I don't even like when people talk like that, because people can eat what they want, because we eat what we want. They're like, eating a pig and eating a dog is no different. It's another animal. It's just that we feel some kind of way about the animal. You know what I mean?
Well, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, I don't judge people by what they eat. I really don't do that, because I know different cultures eat different things.
That's right.
Yeah, so I don't judge people by that.
And they.
Zimmerman?
Sorry, Phil, I didn't hear that, Phil. Go ahead.
They're Zimmerman, on the food, some of these food networks and so on. But he travels all around the world of cultures, and he eats anything they give him.
Who does this?
He's more adventurous. Zimmerman. What Zimmerman was his first name? He came to Trinidad too. He loved the shark and shark. He loved that. Yeah, he loved the Trinidad food, the Caribbean food.
If
Hey, by the
if you
way,
said that Trinidadians eat iguanas, I will agree with you, because we do eat iguanas here.
You know what I did anybody?
I don't want to hear that one. I don't want to hear that.
I'm going to change the subject a little. Did anybody hear the speech by the Barbados prime minister at the UN?
Yes.
What a speech. Was that amazing? That speech that woman made, oh my God. That was an amazing speech.
Rich, remember earlier when they were cussing out Namatu? I know it's pronounced for TikTok, she gave a speech that jab. Oh my goodness, it was awesome. She called him out.
Did you hear the speech, Phil? Did you hear the speech she did at the UN this week?
I didn't, but I think
Phil, it's on YouTube. The speech is amazing. I listened to it last night. Ellis, you get a chance, look at the Beijing prime minister, her speech. This lady is amazing speaker. Amazing.
What happened? What did I miss?
She gave a speech in the UN about all the atrocities going on and the way we must do better as human beings. Tell them, Chichi, how good that speech was.
Yes, I love Mia Motley. Yes, we love that lady. Her speech was exactly what she said. She said Caribbean is a zone of peace, which it is, right? And she talked about the tribalism in politics. And I know she was taking a jab at two main people who doing that, which is the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, and also Trump, the tribalism, using political parties and trying to discredit science, trying to discredit historians and stuff like that.
30-minute speech, and you got to listen to it. It's on YouTube. She talks about the history of all she talks about the genocides that are going on around the world now. It's really good.
She knows her stuff. She's even have the mission for the environment. The environment, no, she is.
Some of her opposition, and I know some of those people personally, right? You and I talked about.
I know some of the opposition. Yeah.
Yeah, and I told you who I know. We can't say anything, right? Please don't say anything. Who I know.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Their attitudes, not his attitude, but some of the people around him, they are so misogynistic.
And they can't stand that she's gay. They don't like that too. They can't stand that.
Yeah.
Horrible.
And that was one of the things that they used to use at one point before, but a lot of younger people don't play into that shit. So and trust me, she has done a lot for Barbados. And Barbados was on the brink of being devalued further because the previous government clearly had no two hooks of what they were doing. And in 6 months, she got certain things going. She consolidated debt. We were down in the doldrums, especially with ratings. And the first 6 months, ratings went back up. She was getting things done. Something that was taking 3 years, the other party to get to fix in 3 years, she got it done in 6 months.
Hey, Phil.
And then
Phil and
finish
Mighty,
the solution.
You know, Phil and Mighty, I hate to say this, but when you have a good woman leader, I think they're better than men with leaders. Every time I see a good any country where you have a good woman leader, they do some. There's something about them. They do a better job than men. I just feel they do. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I feel.
Yeah, they do. No, that's what I've observed.
And those men, believe me, those men of Barbados and that other party, they're not happy. They are not happy.
She's a strong woman. She's a strong woman. And she's had years of experience in being opposition, being in government before
Is she well liked overall?
Tom Adams, and then she think.
Is she overall well liked in the country?
Majority, I would say, do. Okay. But of course, you know, they have those who.
Oh yeah,
but then there are some people that tend to forget very easily, right? Tend to forget certain things very easily, right? And they think and they think that she's raising the government debt. No, what she did, she went to the IMF with her team with her own plan. They didn't depend on the IMF, and the IMF loved our plan. And it did not put people out of jobs. It actually created jobs. We know what happened when the IMF went into certain countries, how they devalued the dollar. But we went with our own plan, which was ratified, and we got the funding, and she got the debt down where we were able to get loans at lower interest rate and turn the money over to a point where you get people back into jobs, you get the infrastructure going again, and getting people, because as you see, the problem with the previous
right now,
was
Barbados have
not
unemployment boom. They have a lot of jobs available right now.
And the thing is that before, right, what was happening, and I was seeing it, and I kept saying it, why are y'all cutting jobs? You will not collect. It's not about cutting jobs. It is not about cutting, because then you are not going to collect the taxes you need. You need people in jobs to collect taxes. And I can't understand how the previous minister, before her, the minister, but he was kind of proud. He had this puffed up, proud attitude. But you see, when Mia Motley, before she got into power, you know what was her manifesto? An action plan, which she implemented. An action plan. How she's going to do this with her team. She used a team.
Yeah, the polls look good.
Yeah, and she got in the landslide the second time. She deserved it because
she got all 30 seats.
That she needed people because she got stuff done and is getting stuff done. I know people complain, oh, she's raising that, but the thing is, even if you're getting money, borrowing money, but the money is turning over that you could pay off your debts.
You know, people don't understand. That's what people don't understand. Debt is not bad all the time. If your debt is going into infrastructure and you have it at low interest rates
and you're making much more money because of the investments you made, you're better off.
Yeah, definitely. And the other government didn't get that. And you know what? On the other government, they were cutting the free education to tertiary level. As soon as she got back in, she got it put back.
I know.
And they suffer. I mean, the right for it. And the other government was saying, oh no, we can't afford it. No, she showed them up. And Chichi was even warning people of the other person known as in government there in Trinidad, because clearly she is doing the same thing that previous government did and messed up the economy.
The previous the prime minister we have right now, she is a Trump supporter. I don't know why she's supporting Trump over here in Trinidad, right? She is a racist, right? And I don't know why she's a white supremacist, and she's not even freaking white.
Yeah.
And she won election by propaganda. She used the same strategy as Trump. And now the people are crying because she came here and she cut a lot. She had